Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? It's a live audience. I'm listeners in here again. So almost 90 something. Hey. Hi everybody, how are you? Happy Monday.
No. What's that, Pimp? What are you going to say? Okay.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
What? Holy shit, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday evening for you. A rare Tuesday edition of Kill Tony. Happy to be preceding the great other comedy store show. It was Rose Battle. Happy Tuesday to you all. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys? It's like a real live show in here. Speaking of live show, you guys that are live here in the audience are part of episode 90, which is the first live streaming Kill Tony ever.
And HD.
You guys are double live. There are people around the world that can hear your laughs and your reactions. So thank you for being here. This is very always wanted it this way. A new sound system, a new live show at the old historical club, like the Comedy Store. And as of right now, it's bumping. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and just note that there's going to be two versions of Kill Tony, at least for a while. What you're watching online is the live streaming one. That's just so you guys get a taste. You get your episode the game comes out. But then we also are going to be releasing a 4K version of Kill Tony with better sound, better video, about a week to 2 weeks now. So it's going to be a whole different new thing.
Higher quality.
Yeah.
Higher quality for all you listeners. I got to meet another group this week in Vegas.
Yeah, we have 110 people watching right now.
Wow! We are over capacity of the fire hazard of the belly room. And I just tweeted it, so maybe 4 people will be joining us. So let's do it. It's fun. We have it again. We have one sponsor only. Her name's Elise Lane. She cooks us a meal every week. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made us grilled chicken with crazy sandwiches. I had some weird tofu thing. It's good.
It's great. Except you can't have oil.
Well, pretend like that's anything different from your usual freaky self. Guys, it's a live show, and anything could happen. Like, normally we would have cut that beginning part of banter out completely, but no, you saw it. It just happened. We talked about Brian's greasy hands for a second too long. Guys, every week lately we do musical guests, and some of you guys that are here in the actual room got to hear him earlier because he plays while he's at a local concert here. Says, why not, while people are seating, have a live show already going on? He's one of my favorite artists that I came across in 2014, one of my new musical guests. It's good for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. With a brand new song every week. Kill Tony exclusive. The musical work of Pat Reagan.
Hey guys. The audience, I don't think is very happy to see me, Tony. I think they're like, you already did your part of the show. Because as Tony was saying, I warmed up. Here's a song, though. You guys want to hear a fucked up song? All right, here's a fucked up song. It goes like this. The mic's a little pop. Uh-oh.
Super live.
Super live. All right.
Super duper live show.
Please to God. Here's my song. Great impression. Walking down the street, it all seems beautiful to me. I stand up straight and walk a little faster. Going to the shop and making talk. Mrs. Clark, you know, she's got the happy face of a disaster. Yes, and everyone smiles and waves at me, and I wave and smile back. But one thing that they don't know, I've got it on my backpack. Got it in my backpack. Got it in my backpack. My backpack. If they only knew, they'd probably share theirs. Oh, like a stinky doo-doo. But they're unaware of the real circumstance. I've got that in my backpack. A fucking gun in my backpack. I stole it from a dead man. Dead man. Now it's in a red backpack. Nobody knows I got a gun in my backpack. Nobody sees I got a gun in my backpack. I'm walking down the sidewalk with a smile and a gun in my backpack. Gun in my backpack. One ounce of weed in my backpack. Backpack. The baggages in my backpack.
Pat Reagan with another brand new song that we've never heard before. Super live, streaming. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Buy his album, Pat Reagan. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. That's available on iTunes and Spotify for free.
Check out him and Jeremiah Watkins. You might know from Thunderfoot. He did a great video for Funny or Die.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Video.
Yeah. They're hilarious. And we're very excited about great news. Normally it's a young person coming through the ranks. The security force keeps us safe and asks questions, tries to learn the rest of us. We know and get to work with one of my very best and funniest friends. Put your hands in the great Stephen Brody, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, our best Patriot ever. Chelsea lately, Hangover 2, Due Date. Enjoy it on Comedy Central, his own Comedy Central half-hour special.
You got it.
Push. And believe, and then present. Yes. Live in the flesh. You've seen him on everything. Comedy Central, HBO Go. There he is, live in the flesh. He's our patriot.
Excited to be a part of the first online show. You know, Tony, I have HD also. I finally got HD.
You did?
Yeah, it's a part of these.
Oh, it again. Brody's already on fire. Have a seat.
It's great to be playing the role of Iron Patriot when I work with Iron Man. Due date, you got it. Robert Downey Jr. opening scene.
Oh yeah, you were in that.
Yeah, thanks for not applauding. I don't want me to say.
What about after the opening scene? What happened after that?
I went home. Do that?
Yeah. Migraine?
Oh, I was one and done.
Oh, okay.
I do one scene and I get out.
I love it.
You know, that's how I do it. I'm excited here. Hello, Internet. Hello, High Definition. I'm excited. Welcome to Us Stream. You could probably just turn on your little microphone thing. You don't really need to wear it. Screaming into the mic. So I'm getting yelled at for screaming after I did 2 hours of professional audience warm-up today in front of 150 people.
Right.
I come in here and I am up maybe 2 percentage points than I normally am, and I get beat down. You don't do that to me.
Brody's got a little bit of a soft side. He's a rugged teacher.
Yeah.
Brody, I'm really excited to have you on. You're talking about your 2 hours of crowd warm-up that you did on at midnight today.
Yeah, I've been fired up recently. You know, people don't see the dark underbelly of show business and what it takes to make an Emmy-nominated television show. You got nothing.
I love it. Well, Brody.
I'm excited to see the fresh crop of talent.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to work with your 2 guests. It is always an honor to be here with Tony and Red Band.
Here we go. Every week we have 2.
John, just unplug that microphone.
Every week we have 2 new guests come on.
Wait.
And yes. Yeah.
You know, I'm here being positive. You know, I'm being a good sport. But let's keep, you know, the headpiece in. I'm doing this. Let's be nice to me.
No. But the headpiece goes to a speaker that's on your kneecap.
Right.
So they can't hear any of it.
Well, why am I doing that? What?
So this is what it is, man. Grind. You know, you funny. You're just funny without bits. Look at you. Huh?
Is the couch that you're sleeping on?
Why am I doing that? What?
So this is what it is, man. Grind. You know, you funny. You're just funny without bits. Look at you. Huh?
Is the couch that you're sleeping on?
I didn't hear it.
Is the couch that you're sleeping on in the kitchen of the place that you're sleeping? Like, why are you losing so much sleep over the thought of food? What is it? Do you fucking sweat when you think of, like, eggs and shit?
Why do you keep on adjusting the microphone
Jesus
here?
Christ.
For the last 10 minutes?
I
Well, the
didn't
microphone doesn't go as tall as me. But no, when it comes down, do you think I'm going to get laid?
Jesus, this guy's like a giant 7-year-old. Giant 7-year-old lesbian. That's what you are. It's unbelievable.
It's Fortune's brother.
Yeah. It's less fortunate Beamster, right?
When you know you're not going to get laid by anybody who's worth laying, you just go fucking. I think you can. Look, man, you got to change the attitude.
Yeah.
This women out here fuck everybody. Yeah, for I thought you.
Go get Michael. That's Michael Perkinson going to get some pussy now.
Michael.
Is this your real Twitter handle? Is this your Twitter handle, Michael? Is that your here? Okay,
I
follow
think I
him on
just
Twitter.
got Michael Perkinson's disease.
Whoa, look at that. He went for
Classic
it.
bit.
Follow Perkinson on Twitter. You're grown up. So
But I
fun.
called him a couple. I can't believe it.
Yeah. I've called him a lesbian 3 times that he's been on. Once every time, because he really does. He looks like a giant
He's
lesbian.
happy. He's a happy.
Looks like that one that if you played softball and she was on the mound, you'd be like, oh, fuck. This is that one that fucking throws the thunder.
She goes up, Earth is just throwing fastballs.
Got a sidearm, underarm.
Oh, shit. Alright, here's another new name that sounds like they haven't been on before. Put your hands together for Pete Herrera. He makes some funny noises.
How dare you? With this Peter guy, he got nervous. He thought I was going to go after him. But that's what makes you a tougher comedian.
There you go.
Michael, thank you very much. Quick show of access, Paramancer.
Oh, there you go.
You got it, the new Uber.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. So
Yeah, let's do it.
your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. We know this guy. Hillbilly. This guy is a real hillbilly. On the south, the stairs, and immediately picked himself up. He's from the south. Eric Carter, everybody.
Oh man, it's great to be out here, but I nearly fucked up earlier. I wanted to feel like I'm living in a big city, so I didn't drive. I took the metro, and I went to Highland. Instead of going west, I went east, and I noticed like the Hall of Fame dropped off, and then I looked up, and that's a little Armenia. I'm like, shit, this ain't Beverly Hills. But I just walked in here, and thank you, but just moved out here New Year's Eve. Moved from the south. It's fun being a southerner, but people give you a lot of hell. People are always assuming that we're racist based on my accent. That ain't true. I have a friend that's black. He got called to power 2 years ago. Still pretty burned up. But for the past 2 months, I've been working on oil rigs. And if you think I'm a piece of shit, you should see my operator out there. This guy had too many felons to be a Marine. He probably bragged.
Jesus Christ, Eric, what'd you do?
Dude, I literally just walked in. I mean, like, I'm still.
Why did we have to know about that? That took 30 seconds off your time just doing that. 30 seconds.
And then you did a joke about, are you saying that your only black friend is a white guy who got in a fire a couple years ago? Is that what you said?
He's 1 out of 3.
Wow, you went for it, huh?
Yeah.
He's 1 out of 3. Were the other 2 white burn victims as well?
The other one has frostbite of the entire body, and the other one...
No, they're legit black guys.
They use oil. They're legit black guys.
They use our oil.
Oh, okay. So are your black friends, or could one say that your black friends are some riggers?
Yeah.
That's good. That is. Whoa. I didn't think of that. Yeah.
You should have wrote that down while I was that.
So Eric, you're from the south, you're flustered.
I got off at Highland and I walked the opposite direction for 5 blocks. And then I noticed I saw the 101 and shit. And it was like 7:40 and I walked basically 4 fucking miles up and up.
Why'd you keep walking? Why didn't you take a bus?
I don't like this.
That would have been $3. Why jump off the bridge?
The 101, baby. Even at the landing, a car's gonna hit you any second.
But it would have been way funnier to be up here.
Yeah.
I was excited for your material initially. Oh shit, I walked the wrong way in Highland. I got to Little Armenia. And Little Mark Alex looks a happy ending. It's like, oh shit, here comes the punchline. And then you just went into your first joke. And I'm like, wait, that was like half your set. It was just a setup to why you're on stage. There's no joke.
That's something I like acting. I like
Is it real?
Yeah.
put 2 syllables in oil.
What part of the South are you from?
Mississippi.
That checks out.
So when did you see your first black person?
3 years ago.
Really? Holy shit.
So y'all ain't got no TV now?
Black and white.
They still show up in black. Like,
But they still show up as black on the black and white TV.
On those black and white ones, they're still
Ain't no
white.
black programming on black and white TV.
Oh my god, Eric. So you were on an oil rig for a few months. What's that like?
It's hell. Especially in North Dakota, the inches of snow below 20.
What do you do? How many hours a day are you working on?
18.
Right, then what do you do after work? Just go to sleep and do it again. That's all there is to do. So what would you do for fun while on the oil rig? Because you were out here for a while, you got a taste of the Hollywood life, and then all of a sudden you're on an oil rig in North Dakota, deep in snow. What'd you do to entertain yourself?
Well, they set us up in nice cabins, so if I was off, I
A
just
nice cabin to you, what's that, like a
Fake
outhouse, a Job Day John, one of those fucking, like, what do you consider a nice cabin?
It was a double wide trailer.
Right, but yeah, exactly double the size of a trailer that you're normally used to.
So, did you have any prostitutes out there?
It was like a weird bunch. STD's really high in that area, higher than Hollywood.
Have you ever gotten an STD?
Google blue waffle.
I heard that. I saw that.
What's a blue waffle?
Blue waffle disease.
Oh shit.
What the hell is it?
Blue waffle disease.
My tour pusher told me to Google it, and it's really high in North Dakota. It's
not a real thing.
It is.
Blue waffle is not a real disease. That just like a blue waffle. I hear Megasha Jackson saying yes it is, and by the look of her lips, she knows about blue waffles. Yeah! If there's blue waffles happening, Megasha Jackson knows about it. Eric, have you ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have.
What was that like?
Oh, he look how intense.
Right, exactly.
I've had 3 of them.
What?
Yeah, shit. Just love it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh, I see what you're saying.
So he found out.
I thought he was saying that all 3 black women that he hooked up with were sisters. That they called them sisters. I think we're actually.
You just went from room to room to room in a house. Like, can I get your grandma too?
Yeah.
Eric, tell us about being with a black woman. It was like,
How does it see that like that hair from the front?
Well, I was fortunate enough these shaved.
these shaved.
These.
Not they shaved. You said these shaved. As in, like, they're not even human beings. Is that what you're saying? These shaved. That's like saying this bucket shaved. Like, it's like, you can't. They would do that themselves. It just isn't right, exactly. It's just so natural. He doesn't even know what's wrong. He doesn't even see what could possibly be wrong.
It's like you're describing the ordering experience on Amazon. Like, nah, good night.
They were shaved.
Oh, wow. There's a black guy right behind you who's going crazy right now.
Ain't that pussy thing.
One of them I did. I didn't eat the other 2.
The first one, yeah, tried.
Well, the other 2, they were so damn worn out after I threw the 2.
Wow, yeah.
I forgot that. Jimmy locked that pussy. I got Jimmy through that pussy.
What was your favorite thing about being with a black woman that you don't get when you're normally with
It's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I like that coconut smell. Like black girls have good scent.
Oil.
You can see the sales just went up again.
This oil totally drowns out the smell of blue
What's
waffle.
the truth, motherfucker? What's the...
No, it doesn't do that. No, not that strong.
Smell of coconuts that you like.
Yeah, I get it sometimes.
What's the longest relationship you ever been in? Have you ever been serious about a young lady?
Just a year. I travel a lot. So I've been in one place for too long.
You're a walking Allman Brothers song. You just keep moving from oil rig to oil rig. And now you're here. How long are you going to be here before you go back to rig?
Never arrived one.
Do you have a date yet? Like, do you have a prognostication as to when that's going to be?
No, I just got a serving job over at City Walk at a Mexican restaurant. Hey, Mexican women love
What do you want? Some kind of burrito or something? I like the tacos Bel Grande.
Try the blue nachos.
Yeah. Can you tell us the restaurant? Can you give us a little pitch? Like, what if you came up to us as a table? Like, what would be your
I
opening
haven't started
line?
yet. Just filled up my W-2s, but
Is it Camacho's?
yes.
I've been to City Walk.
You just
10 or 20
You
times.
just guessed the restaurant? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Camacho's, it's right there. It's next to they got an
I've
IMAX
worked
there.
at Mexican restaurants before.
I bet you have.
One in Dana Point, one in Waco, Texas.
Busted the place.
So give us your opening line. What's it gonna be? Talking to the mic.
How are y'all doing today? Y'all welcome to Camacho's.
Let's go to another restaurant. Let's get out of here. Eric Carter, there he goes, everybody. It's on Twitter at Call Me Say. Anything else for Eric?
Oh, man. I was thinking when he was somewhere, he went over me.
He didn't look at you at all.
Oh, he knows where his tip's coming from. Come on, Byron.
We got a different water fountain for you. Friend.
You know, guys, I was thinking about oil, and Mark's a big football fan. There's a football player who's really into oil. The Redskins. John Riggins.
Diesel. Yeah.
I knew I wouldn't get that joke, but as soon when I say something and then I'm done, then you laugh. That's all the joke, and that's why I hang out with Major League Baseball players and whoever I want to. It's a positive energy, and I look for the fun in it.
Hey, Brody, there was a picture that was really into oil, too. Do you remember?
Right? Thank you. God, why did I get that? Ask me something not about sports.
Eric Carter's on Twitter at Call Me EC. That was Eric Carter, everybody.
Eric Carter, everybody.
What do you think? What's the radio boy and a Southern boy like that?
I worked at Red Robin. I understand what he's going through. I like how he put down his posters at the table. He'll check back after 2 bites or 2 minutes. Those are the rules. Always keep the water, always filling up water. You're going to do good there. Hector Camacho's? Is that who owns it? Hector Macho Man Camacho?
Macho.
Do you guys read newspapers? I'm pulling out basic stuff, and I'm getting zero.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Go ahead. I'm going to start getting sexual, all right? That's where we're going next. That's what you sickos respond to.
Jesus Christ.
Start masturbating.
All right. Well, you know it's a good live show. Brody, it's threatening to masturbate. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He just had his head shaved on this show a couple weeks ago. So you know he's going to be hilarious. Put hands together, Kenny Lyon, everybody. There he is.
I got straight A's in school, straight absences. I'm going to Sunday school. They're teaching me how to scoop ice cream before we look up banana splits. I'll get time that.
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Say the banana splits one again.
I'm attending Sunday school. They're teaching me how to scoop ice cream before we look up banana splits.
Michael Parkinson's just clapping because you said banana splits. Do you come in with all the confidence in the world? You show where you only have to perform.
I love Kill Tony. Thank you. That's why I love it.
Kenny, just stick with me. Over here, buddy.
I got a sponsor.
Just relax, Kenny. Just take it all in, okay? You did 13 seconds now. Now, did you come out here with the intention of just like you're like, I'm gonna do the one thing about the A's and the absences, and then that joke about banana splits that makes no sense whatsoever. But I'm gonna sell the dog shit out of it, just go and give it my time back. Like you thought, like was that the plan the whole time?
That and now this.
Well, yeah. Well, I know this is the part of the show you have. But I'm talking about. You just felt that in the moment.
Yeah, I did those two. I opened with those two jokes all of yesterday. 4 mics. I did basketball store.
Now at the other mics, did you do more time than the 13 seconds, or also on those mics, did you just drop the mic afterwards and walk out? Like, I'm gonna give the rest of you all time, like that. Whatever that beautiful line was that you said. Now, how do you feel now with the new shaved head? You got a big pair of dreadlocks.
like it better?
I love it. My job loves it. Actually, my job, my boss is Jay Thomas. He was Sam Kinnison's old manager.
This guy gives more shouts than like 106 Jams. It's unbelievable. Like next one goes out to Vacation Jackson, my sweet love.
If you didn't know, he had he's long hair, but last week, and he had a knot for just dead hair, and it looked like he had a bump.
Yeah, what you need to know about Kenny Lyon is that he smokes pot constantly. Like he's a really big freeloader of pot, and he just stands around anywhere around the Comedy Store where he thinks people are smoking pot, and he'll just join you if you start smoking pot. That's just exactly what he does. And so he's trying to clean up his life a bit. So he got rid of this disgusting, matted, wormy-looking dreadlock that he had. She just had on show for an astounding 3 minutes. Complete silence. It was a total failure. I never should have booked it that way. And so now, Kenny, this is what's happening. What's the job that you work at?
I'm an usher at the Dolby Theater.
You're an usher at a theater.
They do the Academy Awards.
Wow.
Did they recognize you when you came back?
No. They thought that I was we were doing a.
He kind of looks like that guy we fired last week.
Hello.
Kenny, did you get to work Academy Awards?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Yeah, man, it's the best, man. It's the best.
3 years in a row you've been working there?
I try to hook up with chicks.
How does that work out for you?
I got close because I'm guarding the doors.
Wow.
You know, I'm awesome.
Yeah, what you see at the Academy Awards.
It's all old popcorn.
Did any like hot starlets try to have sex with you? Was anybody like, oh shit, Manny?
No,
I want to fuck Manny Pacquiao with leukemia? You can't just hi-oh really great jokes. Okay, that's
you can't hi-oh 2 jokes that want more than your entire set. That's not illegal.
So Kenny, hey, during the Academy Awards, do you ever get mistaken for Maddox, Angela Jolie's child? Now that's a joke.
There you go.
That felt good. Thank you, Kenny, for being a part of that movement.
I love when you guys gotta watch Brody when he closes the
Kenny, they know. You and the shout-outs, Jesus Christ. Non-stop. Now, you live with your mom, and you said that she was going to be really happy if you cut your hair, and this is like the update on that. Mom feel about the new haircut.
She's still mad that I don't have a full-time job.
Right.
Wait, you got a theater gig, so how many did you get work?
Pretty much.
The rest of the year?
Yeah.
Clock it up, you see in 2016.
You see people in the theater one day a year?
Wow. How do you
Hello, what's your mom name? As an immigrant. What's wrong with her? You made it.
Hey! Yeah! Living a dream! Yeah, you made it, Nick. You made it.
Well, we're getting excited. Be careful. The guy from Breaking Bad sitting right next to you, the black guy. Oh shit! There he is. I saw him eating potato chips on my backpack earlier. It was the highlight of my night. I know there's just one little bag of potato chips in the backpack, but I was picturing like if the whole backpack was just potato chips when he was eating it. It was like the most visible thing. I didn't want to draw attention to.
It's like a kid's magical backpack that keeps creating potato chips. It's never ending.
There he is, everybody. All right. Kenny, thank you so much. You're wacky.
Solid. Once a year?
I just want to say it's an honor sitting over here with former Major League Baseball Tony.
There he is.
The rest of it.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Yeah. Brody Stevens.
John Riggins.
So you're through athletes that are still alive. So I'm just going to reference dead athletes.
A question that I always ask my guests when they're on for the first time is that you said or did when you very first started stand on YouTube. You know, like how probably at some point, like Nagasha is going to look back on tonight's set and wish that she said other things. You know what I mean? Like,
There were a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my past.
whoa!
There's a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my
That's
past.
like youthful.
When I landed in the Comedy Store 10 years ago, I had a lot of Hawaiian shirts when I do the open mic. It was like, that was my funny show. Like, how would everybody know I was funny unless I had the Hawaiian shirt? And on really big Saturday nights, I had the Hawaiian shirt with a Van Halen shirt underneath the Hawaiian shirt just to double up how much I fucking love the party.
Shit. I get the feeling Byron's not going to have the same answer as that. Hawaiian shirts and Van Halen t-shirts underneath them for you, Byron?
No, I say I call it later.
Ooh, wow. Whoa! Wow, was she Asian?
Yeah, she was
Was she Asian?
That's like the Asian N-word.
yeah, she was a Vietnamese woman. She was talking on the show. Vietnamese talking on the show. I was like, hey, shut up, kook.
Damn.
And she was like, you nigga, and the whole place got silent.
Whoa!
Everybody else was white, and it was like a standoff. And I was like, you know what? I deserve that.
Always let the Vietnamese win. That's just the American way.
Yeah, I fucked up.
I guarantee you, right after that set, they set up a white kid in a Hawaiian shirt to clean up the room, just to put everything back together.
Oh,
You know how many people it takes to kick out an Asian woman? A foe.
here's a mistake. Doing the Gong show in Atlanta was a mistake because they booed. They like to boo, and I was on stage and the Gong. Instead of them hitting it, they said they're like, nigga, you know what this is.
Oh my
Gong
God.
myself, you know what I mean?
Did you do it? That's so
No, I
funny.
kicked Gong into the audience, and the nigga just threw him. It was horrible.
Wow, that's amazing. I hear horror stories out of it later.
Are we going to bleep out the N-word on this podcast? Because I'm an audition. I'm an audition.
All right, Brody.
This is like a no-win situation for me.
You're
You guys know
killing.
that, right?
You're killing. People are going to rave
You're
about
doing
how
well.
Yeah,
You're
you're
doing well.
crushing.
Yeah, you crushed it.
We have a great synergy, Brody. We work
I
together.
don't know. I'm on the chat room and stuff.
Don't worry about that.
You know what? I'm loving the show. Let's keep pushing.
Here we are. We're at the part of our show where every week we have two regulars that go up and do a brand new minute every single week. It's insanity. All of our fans have gotten to watch them grow. Like over the last year and a half, a brand new 60 seconds each week. They do it as well. So put your hands together for your first comedian going up tonight. You know her as the college dropout. Dropped out of her senior year at the University of Florida once she started stand-up comedy here at the Comedy Store on this show. Brand new minute. Very funny. Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is.
These are Grey coming out pretty soon, and a lot of girls were really into that book. That was a really big thing years ago. A lot of chicks masturbated to 50 Shades of Grey. Not me, I couldn't. Too many paper cuts. I'm just kidding. I really don't know how people do that. Like, I don't know how people masturbate to books. Like, what are they like? Ooh, words. I like that noun. Like, I don't get it, you know? I'm starting to realize that I have a type of guy, and that type is unavailable. And I don't know if I like unavailable men because my father was unavailable, or mean guys just get me wet. The other day I got a message on Facebook, and he said he would give me $25,000 if I gave him a blowjob. And I'm not a prostitute, but I feel like $25,000 has a lot of listerine.
Kimberly Condon. Brandon. That's fun. You did it again.
Thank you.
Anything for Kimberly, guys? What do you think? Brand new minute each week. How would that affect you? How would you guys handle that?
Have you used the previous minutes in other sets, or was it just like now is it just a challenge to do this show and then it's like fuck that minute, it's not that good?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
Like, do these minutes translate to other shows you do?
Oh yeah, I use them in some of them.
Yeah, the good ones. The good ones go to the overall.
I go back and I look at them and I pick what I like, and And now they're all starting to connect. They talk about a lot of the same things. Yeah.
I saw you before. I definitely think what they do with exercise. Like I was
You are a pig.
You got a paid regular? You've been paid regular for like 6 months.
Yeah. Fucking 2 years. Yeah, there you go. Even Brody's defending.
I pay attention.
basically what I'm saying. I think this is a good training ground.
Absolutely. Totally.
They wasn't booing the shit. Ain't nobody booing. I mean, this is great. I would love to go.
Have you ever read 50 Shades of Grey?
I tried to. That's why I made the joke because I just don't get like.
You tried to read the actual paper version of it?
Not necessarily sexual on paper, and I was like, you just watch porn.
Right.
Do you think you've gone so far down the porn path that now a mere book can't get you off anymore?
I'm pretty deep in the porn path. So, probably.
Well, this is interesting.
I know books. I found a book that she was drawing. They had to draw out the concept and shit. And
They do?
really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Women condom drawers, they condom come back. You know, be in a box. All the condoms got the same wrapper. Female condoms, they don't match. You just be like, which size is my size? You know,
Right.
like going to the
All the
Foot Locker or
options.
some shit.
Yeah.
It's weird, man. 2 vibrators for 1 broke. So, and a book.
Is this true? Are all the drawers the same? Do you have a drawer like that?
I don't have a bucket or
Oh.
a broken vibrator, but I do have different condoms.
They
And
collect
a vibrator.
condoms, man.
We do.
So if you get a guy back to your place and you like him enough, are you just like, go to the drawer?
Yeah. Send it to the drawer.
Send him to the drawer. He's like, there's no fucking books in here? You're like, sorry. It's...
Kimberly,
Yeah.
a personal question.
Yeah.
Did you happen to lose your virginity at Barnes & Noble?
There you go, Brody.
That's
You're
all
nailing
great.
it. Yeah.
That's going on my demo reel.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Fuck yeah, Kim. You did it again. Another new minute.
You're looking more comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah.
I don't feel like it.
I mean, it don't matter. As long as you look, you'll never really feel that way. You might, but yeah.
Confidence. I was going to say that, but I'm trying to keep my words to a minimum.
Yeah.
Very
Thanks,
confident.
Brody.
Kimberly.
Brody.
It's always going to be hard, you know. You never really get that much more comfortable on stage because once you keep doing good, then your expectations just go high with whatever you're doing. You know what I mean? So you're gonna,
And that Listerine joke was the best joke we've heard all night. It goes like Listerine joke and then like Megacious advertisement for a website.
Right.
The oils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how you did a joke? That joke you did that didn't hit like you wanted to. You just like you kept going.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
And by the way, there's a great open mic out in the valley to my apartment. And
whoa, Brody.
too. I'm on fire.
He's going for it.
Closing strong, Brody.
There she goes, everybody. The great Kimberly Congdon.
Yeah.
She goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. She was on the Joe Rogan Experience with me, Brian, and your next comedian, the final other regular who does another new minute each week, normally talks about something goofy and breaks it down bigger and expands a inanimate object into something wackier than that. Very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
I don't understand people who have spice racks. I just don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like they want to be taken seriously in the culinary world. There is no need to have 16 spices. There just isn't. What the fuck is coriander? Why do you have that? It is not the late Middle Ages. We're not going to be trading spices for furs and silks, guys. Thyme, but with a T-H. When you sound that shit out, it's like fine. If you have a lisp, makes no sense. Saffron, what do you use saffron for? Cumin, spelled like cumin. C-U-M-I-N. It's confusing. Alright.
Promise. spice rack on the way. Well, that's great.
No time for that. No time for that.
Yeah.
That's totally right. I mean, at first I was like, wait, now you're going to talk about spice? I love nutmeg. It's like cinnamon, you know, and you're right. There's so many fucking spices that just suck. What do you use? You did a great job of picking out the obscure spices that people still heard of. Like, nobody knows what the fuck coriander is or what it's doing in your food, but we've all seen it there before.
Right. A lot of people think that cinnamon and saffron are just the gay shit and sisters. But the shit is there's spices as well.
I like that. You really not need to have like a kitchen set. Sometimes you do like a 50-minute joke of all the different things like silverware.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of this kitchen stuff, and that's why it's really exciting for me to see Spice Rack and see that it's like already sort of ready to go. Like, that's what's crazy about what they do is writing a new minute each week. It's 52 writing minutes a year, so if only half of that sticks, that's amazing.
There's your half hour.
You can wire it together.
If the stand-up doesn't work out, do you have a background in culinary arts?
I mean, I can fuck around in the kitchen. I can like make it taste decent. You know?
Michael Perkinson just came in his pants. Once you say the word,
the roof too.
You literally raised your hands like you were on Space Mountain when you just heard about a girl that might be able to cook you halfway decent shit.
yeah. Anytime a girl says the word kitchen twice, Michael freaks out. Look at that doofball. What is he? You're gonna make it, man.
I can't believe you brought down the security at Jurassic Park by yourself. Like, that was so crazy.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Damn you, Newman.
Wait, we got a show. I think that you and Michael should go on the road together. You just say, what the fuck is coriander? Then he tells everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
That actually goes well in Blue Waffles. You guys just united.
You guys would be a great team. Nothing better. Nothing better. I'm gonna call him a pig again. Forget it. Seasoning.
You're not that bad, though. Like there's a lot of...
But your face is, so don't clap that hard. Guys, I love it. That's Sarah Weinshank crushing for a minute. Harry Kimberly Compton. We're watching monsters grow here week after week with those two. She's a Weinshank. Princess Shank on Twitter.
See her, right?
Whoa, Brody, going for it again. Somebody let Brody jerk off on them, please. He's getting a little horny over there. Brody, you're on Twitter at all things Brody. Brody is me friend. What is it now?
Brody is me friend on Twitter. Thank you very much. And once I settled in here, I felt we all connected.
Totally, great synergy. Thank you, Brody. You're one of our best patriots ever, especially on this first ever live streaming episode. Big shout out to @Josh Martin Comic. Josh Martin sitting right over there in the ugliest t-shirt in the world. He has been hustling around all day, setting everything up. Panicked at one point. We've done 91 episodes. He's never panicked to me before. Was panicking before this one. Told me that I should give him the information about the Patriot not dressing up earlier than 10 minutes before the start. Josh, I think you might be taking it a little too seriously. It's okay. Yeah, he was upset that you were only wearing gloves.
You're mad at me, Josh?
Yeah, it wasn't
unprofessional.
Yeah.
Well,
but thank you guys.
Well, maybe it was.
And to our amazing guests, 5150 Ellis on Twitter, Byron Bowers on Twitter, Schmoes Know. Go get that on iTunes. Subscribe on YouTube.
Yes.
Schmoes Know is unbelievable. That's where I can too for all my fun movie reviews. I love fucking movies. How great was Birdman? You with me?
Well, Birdman, I think it should win Best Picture.
I totally agree.
Nightcrawler.
Hopefully when Kenny Lyons seating people at the Kodak Theater, you can slip that in the envelope. Byron, anything else you want to promote? We live.
Guy Code every Wednesday at 11:30.
That's a popular show.
Wow.
And the Eric Andre show. Well, they just ended. So tune in. I'm gonna tell you something else this year. ByronBowersLive.com and Facebook and Twitter and all that shit.
Lovely. Thank you guys so much. I am doing the 311 cruise at the end of February.
What is that, Tony?
311 performs on a cruise ship with like 4,000 of the biggest fans. There's a bunch of other shows that go on. I'm opening for 311.
Wow.
A band that I love. No big deal. Just getting paid to perform with a band that in high school I would save money to go see, which is pretty fucking surreal. So I'm excited about that.
420 Vancouver, guys. Guess what? 420.
Tweet Comedy Central that you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe on the hashtag Beaver Roast. Annoy the dog shit out of them until they simply can't get anymore. Whatever it takes to try to get me on that thing so that other people that don't watch podcasts know how amazingly hilarious I am. 2 million total views tonight on our live stream. 2 million. I'm pretty sure we went over the fire capacity of the belly room. Thank you so much, live audience. Red Band, anything else? Love you guys. Thank you. Roast Battle is next. Roast Battle. Midnight.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony!
Yo! Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. Happy Monday to all of you. How exciting. I'm glad that so many people were able to make it out. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody! Here with the one and the only Brian Redband. Brian.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Horrible week this week.
Oh.
I got roofied. A male roofied. It sucked.
That's insane.
I know.
All right. In other news, fucking crazy shit always. I'm doing, you know what, I'm going to save that. Let's do something that we've been doing every week. First of all, one only over there, ladies and gentlemen, it's Elise Lane. She's from Jeff. She goes every week for me and the guests, and we give her a shout out of podcast, and she gets to meet comedians. Comedians like, for example, Russell Peters, one of the richest comedians in the world, who now hired Elise Lane as his private chef, everybody. That's right. She gets to laugh in a Malibu compound while cooking food. Tonight she made us another great meal. Tonight it's herb and garlic crusted pork tenderloin with caramelized stone fruit cabinet over grilled sourdough. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane. Instagram piece of cheese. The girl with a pan. Elise Lane, everybody, our one and only celebrity. Making you hungry when you expected to just enjoy a good comedy podcast. We like fucking you. Every single week lately, we've had a musical guest who comes on and does a brand new song each week just to get us warmed up and started a bit. Now, the last few weeks, he's actually been playing while the audience gets sat in this room. And he's been shaky about his confidence. He talks about it outgoingly before the song, awkwardly. It's a beautiful thing. He talks about how he thinks it won't work, how maybe it doesn't help. But here we are again. Even you saw him while you got seated. The podcast listeners, it's Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. A brand new song. The Kill Tony Musical Challenge, a brand new song every week.
Well, you know, Tony, the audience can't get enough. So we gotta give them what they. Hey, I'm gonna play a short little song, guys. This is a blues song. Blues fans out there. This song is called The Hard Boiled Egg Blues. It goes like this. The hard boiled egg. Gosh! I'm just gonna play it. Do you believe it? Podcast?
Let me help you out.
Josh Martin dropping the ball. There's a runaround producer, Josh Martin, coming 45 seconds too late, everybody. That's what that looks like. I think he's got it. Jesus. Whoa. Wow.
What are you trying to do over here, man?
Josh, you just come into everything up and then run away?
Run away? Didn't even tell me what happened.
Christ, this guy's out of control.
Okay.
It's like he's against the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks about it all week. He lives for it. Then it's go time. He's nowhere to be found. Comes in, turns everything up.
The comic stylings of Josh Martin, everyone.
Yeah. Yes. There he goes, walking the wrong direction. Ladies and gentlemen, our musical guests tonight. We've done something fun the last few weeks. We're edit all out. No, I'm kidding. We actually don't edit it. Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Marble Lake Blues, ladies and gentlemen. Loyal, I spread my legs and I want it. Hard-boiled eggs for hours on a Tuesday morning. Well, these hard-boiled eggs drive me crazy. I feel like such a dirty little whore. One egg feels good, but two's amazing.
A new article that makes the argument that spam is no different than advertising, except one is controlled by the institution and the other is not. And we should not see spam as necessarily negative, because at the end of the day, it's really hard to define. In many ways, spam is art. Please give a historic breakdown about spam, how it was about rations after World War II, its definition, its etymology, all that.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Every single week we have a new head of security who keeps us safe. This week will be no different. This guy is hilarious. Normally you see a guy in an Iron Patriot. It's involved so much. This guy's just wearing a Santa Claus tonight. Funny guy. One of my good pals. Put your hands together for George Perez, everybody. Fuck yeah. The Mexican. You're Mexican. You're a roaster. George Perez is an insult guru. We once roasted each other for like half an hour straight one time. George, you've been on the show a couple times. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's going good.
How would you make fun of Josh Martin if you had to make fun of him? Josh, get over here.
He looks like he has an ingrown hair on hair.
He has an ingrown head, I'm pretty sure he's trying to say. That chicken, I just can't. There's a weird smell going on, Brian. Like, you have to eat before the show from now. You can't just eat and breathe in my face. Like, this is out of control. This whole thing's backfiring. I'm like, well, I have a food sponsor. It's going to be great. I didn't actually expect you to start, like, eating dinner right in front of me on a podcast.
I think it helps.
And the way that you eat it's just unbelievably disgusting.
Have you not realized I do it on... This is the first time you...
No, it's not like... It's a joke. Like, I know what it is. It's terrible. It's food.
I know.
Ryan.
But since you're vegan, I thought it would be funny if it
has nothing to do with the fact that I eat healthy and I'm in good shape. It has nothing to do with that. It's everything to do with just, like, the smell of pork being pested on my face. You're facing this way. I'm trying to talk to George over here. Guys, back to the show. I guess it's that caramelized stone fruit campanetta salad. Oh, shit. George, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm excited, bro. I never had gloves that lit up.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I can pull people over, like, pull over. That's weird.
I love it. This train is rolling along at 1,000 miles an hour, everybody. So let's just get the show started. Tonight's guests, two of the funniest people that I know. Doug's been on the show a bunch of times. It's Andy's first time. We're so excited to have him. Get good luck for our guests. It's Doug Benson and Andy Haynes, everybody. Here we are. Fuck yes.
All right, I don't drink Coke. Let's do this.
That's my Coke.
Okay.
Switching it up. Doug, you want a drink? Doug, you want a drink?
I would like
Had a one in soda, please.
Is that the drink?
Brian read my mind.
Fuck yeah. Somebody roofied Brian this week, he said. You
What?
believe that, Doug?
Yeah.
Make the argument, though, that spam and advertising are exactly the same thing,
I don't know.
except
Who
one
but it
happens
got
with
a drink, and out of nowhere, everything just started spinning, and I ran to my car, just sat, passed out for an hour. woke
control
up,
and the other does
like,
not.
I felt
And the
drunk.
reason why spam is seen as
Somebody's dick like you?
No.
dangerous is because the system cannot control it.
Not in my car.
In many ways, spam is like art.
There's nothing in there.
Bill, stop it. Cosby joke.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't even know that was a two-way street. I'm going to watch what I drink now because I always thought I could just have drinks and no one would try to drug me.
Yeah. Now, George is one of my toughest friends. George, you've been to prison, right?
Yes.
What do you know about roofie? You ever been roofied? You ever roofie anybody? What's the deal?
I roofied somebody once. And, like, I had a bad conscience, so I gave her a Plan B pill, too.
Wow, following it up.
Somebody came with some material tonight.
Yeah.
Take
That's
notes.
natural.
There's no way that's a true story.
I already have 3 babies' moms.
What?
I already have 3 babies' moms, so I didn't want 4.
You have 3 babies and 3 moms?
Yes.
Oh, you really are a patriot. Holy shit. He is really adding to this country.
Fuck yeah.
Are those like those as seen on TV glue light things on your hands?
Thanks for the cocktail.
That's the patriot part. We have them in a very. I have extremely funny patriots. I don't put on the costume.
Oh, wow. So any patriot that comes in and you make him put on the costume, oh, he doesn't think I'm funny. I gotta wear this whole fucking dog and pony show on my. I get to come on and just have the things that are really cool. Just go, pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking scared of you.
It's perfect.
You should have
Shoot
another one
those
on your
things at me.
chest. Yeah.
I wasn't in the budget.
Okay.
Right.
I feel like I'm in an episode of Locked Up, and my cellmate has weapons. That's what I feel like right now.
Well,
The audience isn't feeling it, so let's move on.
Yeah.
Everyone's scared of you. That's my point.
George, what's your every week the Patriot asks the guests a question. What do you got for tonight?
Oh, shit.
That's you.
Nobody says Mr. President unless they're going to rape you.
Yeah.
He's going to attack me in the parking lot.
Enjoy your drink, though.
What's up?
I know you smoke a lot of weed. If you do coke or anything else.
Oh, sir.
But, do you ever watch animal porn?
Isn't that just
I
wild?
thought he would ask me something challenging, but it's true and also just the right thing to say. No. I'm sorry, I meant. Yeah, see, I'm going to judge the other comedy that comes up on stage because I am a pro that said nay. And got some groans from the audience. That's no matter how long. This is my lesson for everyone here tonight. No matter how long you've been doing it, you're not above getting the fuck groan.
Right.
from a bullshit crowd that got into a free show.
No doubt about it. George, what's your question for Andy Hain?
You done a late night?
Wait a second. I get animal porn, and he gets a question about his career? Unfair. Because also you said you smoke a lot of pot and then went to animal porn. What's the connection there? Do you think pot smokers are into discuss things?
Yeah.
We were wrong. Yeah, you got booed by a lady.
It's okay.
How does that feel? Not so iron. Feels soft and sad.
There's a lot of sexual tension between Doug and George.
Because he kind of reminds me of, I don't want to get into it, but,
Whoa. Somebody wants to do Walter?
I came in here with a beef with the Holdren premise.
Once you make it publishable, don't say anything. Just give me the publishable version, please.
Die, right? And you guys think of something new,
Right.
instead of making him want to kill himself because he quit a successful podcast like 2 seconds before it became successful, and now have to watch it all the time while other guys pretend to be him, and one of the people that pretends to be him doesn't even have to wear the outfit.
Right.
Just gets to do his job.
Right.
That fucking guy drove in here on a bus every week.
Yeah.
Where he had to just stand on the bus because it's down the outfit.
Yeah.
This guy gets to wander in, throw on a couple of gloves, and pretend it's winter, and while it's 80 degrees out fucking side, because we're in Southern California. How weird is that?
But Doug,
It is.
Doug, the Patriot can now watch it live streaming.
Yeah.
So
It's like he's
That's
here
what I'm
with
saying.
us.
It's even worse. You're just rubbing it in, like fuck you, guy who used to do this job that we just didn't get along with. It wasn't like you did anything horrible.
we got along with
You
him.
did anything horrible. You just didn't fight him.
We did vibe with them, but
You came on my podcast and it was a train wreck because
because then we were done. That was it.
That was it.
That was the
That's what
moment you were
finished. You
never-
killed the Patriot. Now you have a guilty conscience.
We
I
never.
do have a guilty conscience, but I won't put him on my show.
You realize we never talked to him again after your show. Like that was it.
I've only talked to him in sad tweets I didn't respond
He basically quit Kill Tony live on Getting Dug with High.
It was not a smart move on his part to do that.
Yeah.
I agree.
He's trying to impress you. I
I
think.
should have hung in there. Well, he just didn't understand how the business works and thought that one appearance on my show that nobody enjoyed
Right.
would turn into a
Especially
gig.
us. Yeah.
He thought he thought he was in after that.
Oh,
and
that
that
was
went very poorly.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. Like, if anybody ever says, like, if I'm on the road and they're like, hey, Tony, man, I saw you on Getting Dug with High, like, my heart just melts immediately. Because it's by far the worst thing that I've ever done in my entire life. I mean, that episode of that show, and I was so excited to do it, too. I'm like, I smoke pot all
I
the
dare
time.
say part of the problem, other than him, Iron Patriot being annoying, was another big problem was you got more quiet than I've ever seen you in your life.
Right. Yeah.
Brian was not only up and into it and happy, he was blowing hits into Iron Patriot every single time he took a hit. He would blow it at him. And I think it was his girlfriend and they were trying to save money.
I was so...
I swear he must have gotten so high inside that suit, and that's not the best place. High is not the best place to be when you're not professional. Even a professional comic, I probably shouldn't have been, but he definitely shouldn't have been.
I got too high from the very beginning. I treated it like a regular appearance on the show, so I got there all coffeed up, and then I got high as fuck, and then the Patriots started getting out of control. So the reason why I'm not talking during it, most of it, isn't because of how high I actually
You were just
got.
distancing
It's
yourself
because
from the whole experience.
I was so furious that if I would have started talking about it, I knew that I was gonna.
But dude, during the first break, hey, you know what, Brian, Doug, do you agree that Patriot's not working out? We should walk him off the set now. That's all you needed to say.
Back on
That's
it, we
all
would
you
have
needed
done
to
that.
say.
He was only supposed to be in the second half, but you asked to have him on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because you guys, he was the co-host of your show at the time.
We're missing out on a great podcast. While rationalizing the worst podcast any of us have ever done.
I hadn't fired him yet when I said, "Hey, bring him along." Like I thought, like that was the show. Like you guys were into him.
I think he's dead.
It was
just a suit walking around with
There's
a dead guy
a
in it.
suit on a bus right now.
It's just programmed to go from home to here. It smells horrible.
I'm just saying, get the guy who wears the costume all the time, or get somebody else to stand there. Just stop making it. I just wanted to have burn on the guy that used to do it.
I wanted to have a different porn star or naked like
Perfect. Great idea. Why, Tony, listen to your friend Brian.
Yeah, it's a great idea. I mean, you could just
You're doing a great job tonight, though. But next week's going to be a porn star.
So get into porn over the next week.
Porn stars are great if they don't have too much dialogue. If they just pipe in every.
No way. Do not encourage these ideas. You know why you're going long.
The porn star standing over there
Doug wants to own the entire live podcast realm.
They don't even have to wear a sexy outfit.
He wants the show to fail miserably. Porn star on the podcast.
Nobody wants to listen to a porn star. You're right.
No, for small amounts of time, like just to get like a sentence here and there.
I just have somebody run my phone so they only get to speak when spoken to. And every once in a while go, "Hey, porn star, what do you think about this?" And she'd be like, "I'm wet," and then you move on.
That's right. It'd be perfect. And we could keep the speaker box in her crotch instead of outside of her crotch. It could be inside of her. George is wet too, guys. It's easy to translate. You can get the best of both worlds. Damn it.
All right, I've said too much. Let's look at some new comics.
Let's do it, guys. This is episode 92 of Kill Tony. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of us and then talk with us afterwards.
I've been telling comedians all over town that's the last thing you should do.
Todd is so anti. Right.
Do not sign up for Kill Tony until your minute is fucking killing everywhere in town.
Right.
Then come here. Don't try shit at Kill Tony.
Work out the minute.
You work it out. Because it's a podcast and people are listening and now watching. Look at that live feed. Is the live feed working this week?
Yeah, there's 180 people watching. Wow, look at that.
Come on, you 180 people. Tweet to some friends. Get some more people to watch. Or come watch me on YouTube. At 1:15 tomorrow is when we go live. Pacific time.
Fuck yeah, well, here we go. Comedians, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Guys, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the English Hollywood bear. There we go. There it is. Yet another.
That's much more involved than it needs to be. Mixed messages like, "Oh, crickets, so it's boring." But, "Oh, so stop."
There's a horse too.
I think so. Yeah.
It's a little longer every week.
And there's a puppy that goes back to the GoDaddy puppy.
I don't get it. GoDaddy. What does that mean?
GoDaddy commercial where the punchline was that the puppy ran off in Clydesdales comes back home and they're happy to see that puppy, and then they put it in a truck because they're selling the puppy. And then animal activists got angry at this commercial and insisted that it not show in the Super Bowl. So guess what? It didn't show during the Super Bowl because the punchline was a fucking dark, funny twist that some people didn't like for their own personal reasons.
And now more people saw it on the internet than anyone would have ever saw on the Super Bowl, probably.
No, but
Worldwide?
would have seen more people in the Super Bowl. But yeah, but you're right. Like it is a bit of an apples and oranges situation. They still got some publicity out of it for sure, and that commercial showed on a lot of I saw it when they told about how it got pulled through the Super Bowl. But that's just amazing that in this world where free speech supposedly reigns, a satiric commercial gets pulled from the Super Bowl.
I bet you it got pulled, and I bet they didn't have to pay the $15 billion for the commercial, and almost the same amount of people, if not more, saw it.
No, I bet the NFL and what network was it on this year? NBC, The Blacklist. That's what played after it. I bet you they wouldn't fucking give in for a second. Like they just say, "Fuck you, your commercial." I think they showed a. Did they show a replacement commercial?
Oh, never mind.
And what was it? Was it like an old GoDaddy commercial? A guy sitting at a desk.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't say describe yourself during the Super Bowl.
This is the part of the show where the comedians actually come up and do 60 seconds, everybody. You ready to get this thing started or what? Can we talk to them? It's crazy. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds. We know this guy. We're
supposed to try to stop them from talking, right? We're supposed to yell over the entire thing.
No, Doug. You've done the show 6 times.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I push it when you play the games on Doug Loves Movies.
I do that on Doug Loves Movies.
How does this work again? Every time.
Game is
What's going on?
game. The final game that you have is like it's loopy.
It's so hard. It's like people that are high would never figure it out.
It is, man. That's a great game.
All right, here we go.
Watch Doug Loves Movies, please, everybody. I love that show. Check out the one I did in Sacramento. That was a lot of fun.
That was super fun. Amy Adams.
And the Boys to Men references throughout the whole thing. This guy, great young comic from Chicago. We've met him a couple months ago. A funny guy. Ian Ellis, everybody. First one out of the bucket.
Stop fucking shit up, man.
Sorry, I was just trying to move it over to give a pop.
There are people out there that are trying to find themselves. How the fuck do you lose you? Seriously, I tried drugs, tried alcohol, I can't get rid of me. If you don't know who you are, I'll tell you, I'll save you the trouble. You're the person that gets to decide how you react to all of your own thoughts and emotions. That's it. That's as special as you are. A monkey that chooses it. My philosophy is this. You're a monkey. You're not a gay. You're not a Muslim. You're not a Jew. You're a monkey. And unlike any other monkey on the planet, you can choose the right thing. You can choose love. Anything else is a
There you go. 49 seconds from Ian Ellis.
Choose love.
Giving time back to the room.
Are you running for president? Or,
I think I just started my period.
I got a question for you, buddy. That's part of why, like, the mics are back to where, so that's why I try to move it, like, just move over that way more. There you go.
It's not a question, that's a direction.
That's so great, the way you just said that. That's not a question, that's a direction. Are you familiar with a comedian named Mitch Hedberg?
Such a dirty mouth and filthy whore.
That must be one of Mitch Hedberg's punchlines. Because that'd be weird if he just said that to me. So that's the first thing: is stop sounding like Mitch Hedberg in your delivery, which might be hard to do because you love him. You may already have a similar way that he.
Also, you're really high.
Yeah.
Man is a detective.
Why would anyone need a receipt for a donut? That kind of thing. Like, don't like gimmick his delivery. But that being said, you're clearly like professional and things like laughing. I pointed at you guys a couple times when I thought you might should be laughing because there's some clever turn of phrase there. What do you think, Andy Haynes?
I think there was a good premise there, but you didn't like turn it for me at all. Like it was just also for a while it sounded like you were gonna go on a racist rant. You're like, you're all monkeys. I was like, all right, I want to get off this stage while this is happening. Yeah. But I mean, obviously you got some good stoner vibes coming out, and you're like, you want to, but there was no turn. Like we're monkeys that make choices, but what surprised me with how that revelation is made.
Yeah, as high as you are right now, I'm guessing you were a lot higher when you wrote that. Trying to picture how high you must have been then, to where you're not a Jew. Like, I bet it all looked really clear then, huh?
Then you did gay, which is sexuality
Right.
in two religions.
Yeah,
There should have been like you're not a paraplegic or whatever.
I like how you're reacting to this part because it's been pretty insulting, and you seem to be having a good time. So you should definitely, hopefully you can sign up for Last Comic Standing, where they do this sort of thing to you, and if you can handle it, it seems to be a virtue.
What is that? What are these weird attacks on Kill Tony?
It's some weird sexual
What's
thing.
going on?
No, I was just comparing it to how on Last Comic Standing, they when they're doing their critiques, if you get offended, then you're out of luck, because you have to hope that they'll change their minds because you're agreeable and are willing to take their notes.
Yeah.
Their bullshit notes. Like nothing we say tonight is really, like, any little thing we say isn't going to make them a stand-up comedian.
Right.
It's just all little building blocks. But
Of course.
he can pick or choose which criticisms to...
He can definitely roll with the punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You ever do a
He's
roast
agreeable.
before?
He's agreeable, which could work out in the comedy world, because that's part of, like, clubs will book you because you are not a pain in the ass to have around.
Well, I can't feel anything, so that's probably it.
Do you listen to your own sets? I mean, do you listen to the podcast now?
How do you know he's high?
Do you listen to?
I'm just saying, it might be his personality. Are you high on marijuana right now?
I'm high as shit.
Okay, good.
All right.
Just wanted to double check. Now attack.
So when you listen to it, do you ever listen to it sober? And when you listen to it sober, are you like, what the fuck am I talking about? Or are you like, yeah, that's so crazy?
I should try that sometime. I should listen to it when I'm sober. But what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, do you critique yourself or listen to yourself at all?
That's what my podcast is I put out a new...
Wait, you have a podcast?
I put out a new 7 minutes.
What's your podcast called?
Listen to podbean.com.
Yeah, just blur it out and slur it out as much as possible. No one knows what you just said.
Ian Ellis, podbean.com.
Oh my God, what a complicated fucking name for his thing.
It's that easy to
Look
get
for
to.
Ian Ellis on iTunes.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, check out my podcast. It's Ian Fang at farmers.com /classify.
Ian, what's the big twist on your podcast? What do you do that's different?
You gotta have a big twist these days.
I'm not saying you would have to have a big twist. I'm leading into yet another funny topic, Doug. Thank you.
I put out a new 7 minutes of stand-up every week, and I put a beat under it, so it's like releasing a comedy mixtape.
You put music behind the new 7 minutes of stand-up that you write every week?
Yeah.
It's a 7-minute podcast.
Yeah.
Why don't you have music under your set at a performance like tonight, for instance?
If I could find some musicians.
Wait, what is that? What musicians doing on your fucking podcast? Is it you?
I go out and I record my sets, and then I put music under it like a mixtape thing.
Yeah. So bring that music.
You want me to take a fucking boombox with me?
You can play it on your phone. Who the fuck needs a boombox? What are you talking about? Still using the boombox method, man?
I did not know that the
You posting podcasts through your fucking boombox?
auditioners on this show have so much to learn about how, like, I'm fucking old and I couldn't pull this shit off. You're a young man.
He's got a microphone that
Yeah.
records to a wax cylinder, and then he puts a boombox next to that, and then he plays his iPhone with his set on, right?
He edits it with 2 cassettes. Like the cassette player, you just.
But that sounds really interesting to have, like, beats under whatever the fuck you were saying tonight. So I say go for it. I say make that happen. You know what I mean? Follow your artistic urges.
Yeah, but
Fuck yeah, Andy. Anything else for Ian? What do you think?
Are you ever not high?
Yeah, so it's crazy. A few weeks ago, he was on the show. He got pulled out of the bucket again. And he was stoned as fuck. He couldn't even talk. He just kept doing that little, like, giant 3-year-old giggle that he does.
come to this show to have fun. So on Monday.
I love it. Well, we have fun with you too. Thanks, Cianello.
Yeah,
There he goes.
thank you.
He's
He
on.
doesn't like Mondays. Comes out, start his week off in a nice way.
I love it. You know,
He's not trying to further his career or do anything, learn anything. He's just having fun, just having a nice time, getting high. And
hey, dude, we're all just monkeys, man. But I don't know.
I think monkeys can make decisions.
And I also think that
right? They can't they can't eat every banana. They gotta be choosy.
You know? Yeah. Monkeys can do sign language.
also there's some gay monkeys.
And that's a choice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Chase, everyone.
I just turned 31 recently, which it's not that old, but it's old enough for like music I liked as a kid. I don't really relate to it now that I'm getting older. I'm now older than the artist was when they wrote the song. You know Coolio's Gangsta's Paradise? There's a lyric in there where Coolio goes, I'm 23 now, but whoa, look, you see 24? The way things are going, I don't know. Now we all know. You made it. Not only did he make me older than 24, he made me old enough to have his own reality show and cookbook. Yeah, it's called Cooking with Coolio. Kind of discredits how Gangsta's Paradise movement he was doing 20 years ago. He could have kept it real. Could have called it Cooking Crack with Coolio. Yes, I'm a hamburger traditionalist. I don't know if you guys know what it means, but I think a hamburger should have only mustard, pickles, and ketchup.
I was like, why is he going into another bit? This has got to be close to time, and it's gone well. Let's start something else.
We're going to test it one out.
I already thought of something for the cookbook bit. How's it go? This is what I do to other comedians. I go up to him after the set, and I go, "What? How'd that one bit go?" Because I think I have something.
Coolio, he has a reality show.
Yes. And a cookbook, yo. That's what you say. He's got Coolio, he's got a reality show and a cookbook, yo.
Okay.
And then it's not a huge laugh. It's not a huge laugh. It's just a grace note. It's just a little piece. And then then what's the next part?
You could have called it Cooking Crack with Coolio.
Oh. Just add another O.
Yeah, But that's what I thought of. It's just
I love it.
I liked it. I thought it was, you could have more fun with it.
Right.
I was trying to make it happen.
Some of that awesome topical Coolio humor that we all have been craving for. A lot of people have been writing like, I want more Coolio jokes. They write into this podcast and they say, I'm surprised none of these they write letters with their hands.
You're making things up now. But that's part of what, to me, that's part of the charm of a Coolio reference.
Yeah, of course.
It's not,
right.
You're not hearing too much of it.
Right.
You're not overridden with Coolio references.
Have you read the cookbook?
I haven't.
But he really does have a cookbook?
Yeah.
I think he has a cooking show.
Cooking with Coolio.
Really?
Yeah. He has a reality show and a cookbook. It's called Cooking with Coolio.
Wow.
I see him like cracking eggs in like ice trays and putting them in microwaves and shit like that.
The best thing is
That sounds like a perfect bachelor solution.
I told Coolio that joke and he said it was cool. Like he said, I was hosting the event he was on and like he had no reason to.
What was it? Was Coolio?
I tell you what, though, when you just go up to somebody and say, "Here's what I'm saying," and then say it, he's probably thinking it's easier to not have an argument right now.
I was thinking he's on the down and say,
cool.
He's not going to debate you on it. What was the event that you were hosting that Coolio was on?
It was a car show and a biker rally in Tacoma, Washington. And you went on at 3 p.m. in front of 30 people. He didn't perform a single hit.
Did he perform any songs?
Yeah, with this new group called Space Ghost that no one knows.
Wow.
And then he did a 30-minute
Space Ghost.
Here's how he finished. He was like, he went onto the rant about Obama said he's trying to help, and it went weird.
It went weird. He said,
I think it started weird.
Dark.
Space Ghost, check out my new band, Robot Chicken.
He's like,
I have a band called the Eric Andre Show.
yeah, he went into the whole thing on rant about school and kids and education. It was dark. So, yeah. He's got a shaved head now, tattooed down the middle of his head, 2 little things.
Ew,
Yeah.
wow, that's amazing.
How many comics are on this show every time?
It's always different. It's a loose format.
I really liked it.
We've done a lot of talking with only 2 people.
That's a joke that you use a lot, right? Because it seemed very well perfected.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing comedy again? It's been a while.
3 years.
3 years? Yeah, you have great stage presence. That was a great. How you wrote it was really well written. Good job.
George Perez, anything on this guy, Darren Chase? What are your thoughts on it? You're standing close.
I thought it was good. Like how he said, the joke was there, stayed with it, and it was about a gangster. I liked it.
Okay, finish the hamburger joke, and then we're going to send you on your way.
I'm a hamburger traditionalist. If I get a hamburger with cheese, I'll send it back because I didn't order a cheeseburger. My friends are like, just eat the cheeseburger so I can lie and say I'm allergic. So they have to on election time when my friends ask why I don't vote. I have to lie and say I'm a felon.
There you go.
Seriously though, the I don't want cheese thing is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very picky.
It's good that I asked you to go into that joke so that we can all tell you to never do it again.
Oh no, he could do it if he really prefaces it with, "I'm a weirdo."
Yeah, I'd set it up more if I had more time.
Yeah.
Picky eater.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Darren Chase, everybody. There you go. Darren Chase. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase. Ian Ellis, under his Twitter, just left another promo for that podcast he was talking about earlier. It's ianellis.podbean.com.
No, you pull it. But before you do, I just want to say something.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to say something positive to every person.
Okay.
Even if I have to lie.
I love it. Absolutely. But just one positive thing per person, right? At least.
Yeah, at least one.
Right.
At least one thing that's encouraging.
Okay.
No matter how much they fucking blow.
Okay.
Pull the next asshole out of that bucket.
Here you go. No matter how they do. Somebody.
It's the worst setup for comedy.
This looks like a new name to me.
Oh, new name!
Put your hands together for Kane Holloway, everybody.
All right.
What's going on, guys? For like the last couple of months, I've been trying to figure out if I want to marry my girl. And this last holiday weekend, my mom talked me out of it. She didn't mean to. I'm over at the house. I asked her some marriage advice. This is her advice. She's like, honey, any good marriage is where the wife has all the control, and then the husband thinks he has all the control. Jesus Christ. You realize Dad is sitting right there. You can hear you. She's like, I know. Did you notice how he didn't say shit? I was like, whoa. I don't want to be in a loveless marriage. Anybody in one of those? Everybody? Dude, I don't know. I've seen pictures of my dad. I've heard the stories of before he met my mom. Dude, he was a grizzly bear. He was walking through the forest. He didn't give a shit. Started fist fights with bees. Getting all the free honey and salmon that he wants. He has no idea where my mom is because she's this camouflage hunter in the brush just waiting for him to find a spot to hibernate. And when he finally finds it, like, this might be alright, there's a fucking dart in his neck and he goes down. Then he wakes up and all of a sudden he's in a cage. Shit.
Whoa, the bear came out at a minute.
You got close. You got close. And, for my money, you're the winner of the Bill Burrow, like.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I mean, by the way, you're more Bill Burr than Ian Ellis was Mitch Hedberg. Like
that was super cool.
It was very Bill Burr, but
You're
like,
a huge
you
Bill
got
Burr
the
fan,
look,
right?
and then there's some similarities there. But that aside, you can lose that over time.
Yeah.
Watch some Hedberg.
Absolutely. I'd say in the early going, use like that, because the audience will sort of accept it at like open mics and stuff. They'll be like, "Oh, this feels familiar, so we like this." So I don't necessarily think it's a thing you need to drop right away.
Yeah, you got to stop watching his stand-up if you want to.
Yeah. Just try to be less like him.
You got to take
But
the posters.
a little bit of it gets some audience respect, I think.
You got to take the posters off the ceiling above your bed of Bill Burr. And
That's super weird that you suggest that he has posters of Bill Burr. But
I know it's super weird and wacky to say something like that on this comedy show, Doug, but it almost seems like we're in the middle of it.
Is your normal conversation voice Burry? I mean, or are you like
is it Burry?
Right.
When I first started, I got a lot of Brian Regan was like my guy. The reason I started, and then I showed somebody.
You got rid of that. There was no Regan.
I showed somebody a video of Regan. I was such a huge fan. He goes, "Wow, he sounds a lot like you." So over time, I'm just like my influences have been, and then I'm just like weeding them out slowly.
But those are going to exist. But the important part is like writing original jokes, which those felt like those were, and just sort of getting comfortable. And like sometimes the audience needs a little bit of that because it's comforting as they recognize the cadence.
Yeah.
So I'm not completely against it. Definitely I brought it up so that you would maybe lose it at some point.
I think if you do,
But
how
don't
long
be
you
too
been on
conscious
stand-up?
of it.
6 years.
6 years.
Wow.
Where at?
Seattle, Washington.
Wow. Interesting. How do you like it up there?
It's all right. Yeah.
How long you in town for?
No, I moved here.
Wow. How long ago?
3 weeks.
Congratulations.
Bold ass move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend to anybody to do stand up in LA unless they were like already had like a full like headliner set ready to go. But that being said, there really are no rules, and you can still make it. Why did I laugh at the end of that?
It's so funny.
You can totally still make it, dude. But it's absolutely true because that's what happened to me. Is I came here, I started stand-up comedy in LA, and that's one thing that I regret about my career is that I didn't sort of work up to having enough material to show up in LA and sort of make a good impression immediately, instead of having to kind of convince people that the guy that didn't think was that great because he was just starting out has advanced anyway. But I thought it was a good set. I mean, a good minute.
Yeah. The bird thing, though, is something I would really try to work on. I would really like to hear your normal voice. It might be hard to change. Put some rubber bands around your balls, really tight. I don't know what you would do, but yeah.
I think you're using your voice. It's just more of a cadence issue and similarity of topics.
It was like a hand thing where you went like that at one point. That he does.
I heard that back home, and so I
But
stopped.
see, just talking just now, if I wasn't looking, I'd be like, did Bill Burr just walk in?
Yeah.
Like it's natural for him. So
Trust me, that's what I'm putting on this podcast. Is that when I put it out there in the cosmos, it's going to say Bill Burr was on this episode, just so that the people.
You got to watch out the comedy room.
Get Bill Burr to come in and do this.
Because one of the worst things is people over talking like Doug Benson. But the other thing is that comics.
I did what?
Comedians often attack other comics for stealing their essence that's been used a lot, which is one of the funniest
essence. That's some bullshit.
There is a lot of essence, though. Like, you watched Bill's last special, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, just when you walked out here, you look like you were in black and white.
you gotta. I could tell that you just watched Bill's new special.
Yeah. Are you recently? Yeah.
Right.
Do you do a
But
lot
it
of road
happens.
stuff? Sorry.
But it happens to a lot of people. Like, if I hang out with one of my good pals, Brody Stevens, like, there's sometimes where I'll have lunch with Brody, and then all of a sudden we're at the same comedy club that night, something the next day. It's like you're around Brody for 24 hours or more, all of a sudden you're like, you gotta go for it.
Positive energy.
You got it.
Hey, Reseda. But the thing is,
I've been to the Comedy Store.
Believe in yourself.
it's funny that Brian Regan came up because I did a week with Brian Regan, and at the end of the week, he's one of the most, has his own personality thing going on comics of all time. And he said to me after working with me for a week, I caught myself during my set doing some Bensonisms. And I was just blown away. That first of all, he's a fucking liar. He just has his own thing. But it was still nice of him to say that even entered his mind. It's really, you do pick up on things. So be conscious of stepping away from Bill Burr, record your sets,
and just try to step away a little bit. But like, I don't think you have to step away entirely because he's got a delivery that works.
But also, do you do the road a lot? Yeah. You should make sure to go back home a lot. You know what I mean? I'm from Seattle. There's so many rooms up there.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to fail like this in front of everybody constantly in LA because they have memories. You know what I mean? So you gotta go fail somewhere else and then come back and surprise everybody with how good you got.
But, yeah.
I think I said that earlier, but much nicer.
Yeah, did you say you said your one nice thing, right?
What's your home club?
I started Giggles.
Giggles.
It's dead now. It was Jiggles for a little while. It became a strip club, and then it closed.
Really?
Was it really?
Are you
Those assholes really just drive by, well, if we change one letter on the sign, that won't cost much.
Dude, let's just turn the G upside down. Fuck it. All the way. Thank you.
Thanks, Jimmy. Good luck to you.
What's on Twitter? Holloway.
More than 20 simultaneous tube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view these streams with YouTube filtered by live, please check out all my social media, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and please send the Discord to all your friends, discord.me/Rabbi. We talk about things that are going to change the world. In addition to making extremely wealthy, and one of the things that we do is we build balls to additionally, I'm advocating for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology. We pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Please tell everyone that you know that when you know that I'm here to support you as a person and professionally.
But it seems like a
Your life,
safe thing.
and most of all, I want to get people home. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
This is written in pencil.
The first Amish comic on Kill Tony, ladies and
Put
gentlemen.
your hands together for Tom Howard, everyone. Let's see what happens.
Amish?
Here he is. Tom Howard.
A buddy of mine once asked me, Tom, what's it like to be a strong, independent Latino lesbian in Latin America? And I said, Kyle, I think you should lay off the acid. Because your wings are turning green. And then he flew away. I started sobering up and realized I was alone in my apartment. And I don't know anyone named Kyle. So I once had a girlfriend, a very long time ago, and a thief broke into her apartment. And the way she decided to wake me up was she punched me in the chest as hard as she could. And I weigh 140 pounds of lead. So I was trying. As I was driving on the ground, she's like, Tom, you have to go out there and defend my stuff. I'm like, I'm not going out there. I'm a coward. Okay? Were you not paying attention an hour ago when I turned off the lights and took a running leap into the bed? That way, Monty.
Oh, shit. The bear is out tonight.
Yeah.
Some nights we go a whole podcast without ever hearing the bear. Some
For
people,
months we haven't heard the
right?
bear.
The bear, double bear tonight. People trying to
Get their stuff in.
That's it.
Every weekend.
I got
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a crazy weekend.
I remember the last Grammy weekend show we had. There was like 7 West Hollywood bears.
Yeah.
That won.
Do you really do acid?
Several times, yes.
Was it like that?
That was like it the first time. The second time I gave it up because I was at Future Fest. And
What Future Fest?
it's this like dubstep. It's this dubstep festival in like the Midwest. And
I'm so surprised I haven't heard of
You
it.
should have opened with that, by the way.
Why does what somebody weighs soaking wet come up so often? Like, does soaking wet add that much weight to, like, it's the most weight I can possibly weigh because I was soaking wet.
Yeah,
It
way
was
more when you're
maybe an ounce or two of water on the edges of my skin and hair. But other than that, I thought it was a good set.
Get in those one comments.
Son of a bitch.
I said something.
I tried to say something nice, and it was a good set, but yes. The soaking wet thing is interesting. This was an expression.
Right. I mean, it's a weird expression, like soaking wet with like all your clothes on.
Yeah, you should be like, I weighed this much of suit on, whatever.
And maybe
not carrying a barbell that weighed 10 pounds, but saying I was this weight soaking wet is just like, well, why? What's your point?
Yeah.
In what situation did you get on a scale soaking wet?
In your clothes.
He
jumped in a pool in his clothes, and then he was like, now I'll be more.
Yeah, but you bring up the clothes would weigh more than the wetness.
And you said you don't weigh 140 soaking wet?
I weigh about 140-ish.
Right.
See, we already fixed it. Next time you say it, I weigh 140-ish. We did? He said ish and soaking wet?
Kick her out.
You're an idiot.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
You know that first joke that was like,
he did say that thing that he did not say. That's what he just yelled out.
Because you look like you weigh more than 40. I forget what part of the joke that is.
It's when he's defending his girlfriend's stuff.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
July.
You're very new. Is this one of your first jokes that you wrote? The first joke? Was it one of the first ones you wrote?
Yeah, about.
It seems like something that I think a lot of new comics write the exact same thing where it's a trick, where it's like, oh, and it's not, the person's not really there because I was on acid. You know, like that little trick. I honestly would throw it away and find something interesting about your life and add some tags to it. If you can find a tag from that joke and throw in there. That joke is so old and used, the old trickaroo.
A lot of people use that acid joke in the very beginning, but you know, you can use this acid joke as a gateway drug to better jokes. And I think, and you can only really do that by dropping the acid joke first and starting with more new stuff.
Drop the acid joke.
We did it again. Tom, so where are you from?
Ohio.
Wow, look at that.
Columbus.
Shit, what part of Columbus?
Grove City.
How did you find Columbus, Ohio?
Fair.
You were born and raised there?
Yeah.
Wow. Grove City, which is like south of Columbus, 45 minutes.
Sweaty girls, that's where we fuck all the cheap.
Next to Groveport.
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes south of the airport.
Huge dubstep community out there.
Yeah, that's the only way I know about it. That's how I know about Grove City.
Yeah.
Grove City is where you
That's where Script records.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where was the Future Fest?
It was in the Hills of Virginia.
Hills of Virginia, yeah. But you went there.
A lot of acid.
Wow. Back in your day, how long ago was this day?
Like 3 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
My memory.
Do you still listen to stuff?
Not really. Once I dropped the acid, it kind of lost its appeal.
Did you dropping acid?
Dropping acid.
Yeah. Now, we used to call it Grove City Grove Tea because it was kind of like, like this.
Yeah, it's a lot conservative now.
Yeah. Did you grow up very religious?
No.
Farm boy?
Kind of. I mean, my dad was an atheist, and my mom didn't give a shit, really. So.
You say that like he was an atheist living. My dad was an atheist, my mom was a homemaker, you know. What did your dad do for work?
He worked in...
What was it?
Didn't believe it.
I mean,
He didn't believe in
I
work.
just wanted to remind you.
What did he do for work?
He went for work.
Being very boring.
Interesting. How long have you been in LA?
October.
You live here now?
Yeah.
October.
Well, welcome.
Yeah.
We're all Ohio people over here, so you're automatically welcome into our call.
Right. You're in the top secret group.
I think you got everything you need except for jokes.
It's true.
I'm saying he's fine,
Right.
yeah.
I agree.
Just keep doing it.
And the jokes will come.
Don't go too positive. with it.
Yeah, I mean, you're new, man. You're new. Right now, it's just getting used to being on stage, honestly. Find a story that you tell people, your friends, write some jokes and put it in. Just make it a real story about yourself growing up in Ohio or Kentucky or whatever.
Talking to your friends is a great. Do you have friends?
Yes, I have friends.
Oh shit, you're lying. No, that's cool. It's just
You're gonna be great.
just joke around and try to write down the good ones.
I'd rather hear what actually happened on acid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the real shit.
Like, yeah, like,
Well, that kind of did happen, actually.
okay, well,
Well,
than other things that
Yeah.
happened on acid.
More exciting, funnier things,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, don't make it kind now. If you're on acid, go ahead and talk about it.
Dexter look.
Great taste in music.
Yeah, Dexter look. I don't think he's a serial killer.
No, he's talking about the laboratory.
Yeah,
Oh, that Dexter.
you guys are out of control. You're not on Twitter. They don't have
No.
Twitter in that part of Ohio.
Get a Twitter!
I didn't.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get a fucking Twitter.
Are you on Facebook?
Just until like the last few months. Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck, man? What do you? There's something weird
There's
about
something
you.
you're not telling us, man.
You moved to LA to keep it Ohio? I don't.
Are you Tom from MySpace? Yes, I'm from MySpace.
You guys rode the horse.
You seem like one of those guys that maybe like right before you came out to LA, you killed your parents.
Right.
But I feel like nobody even checks in on them. Like they're just still rotting house, and you're outpacing your career in LA while your parents horse rot. Am I close to that?
Did you say
I nailed it.
Thanks, man.
I nailed it. Tom Howard, everybody.
Good job, Tom.
There he goes.
On MySpace.
I think that was on Twitter. He's that Tom. From
His Friendster account.
your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle McFadden. Kyle McFadden, everybody.
So I actually am Kill Tony's first Amish comic. Has anyone in here heard of a depression beard before at all? Okay, I'll explain it. A depression beard comes in a few steps. Step one is you get depression. It's the first step. And then step two is you don't shave, and then you have a depression beard. You're there. You nailed it. Thank you very much. The depression beard, it's a real thing, and there's a psychological effect. It's a natural mask that shields your face, covers your face from the world. However, there's nothing more depressing on this planet than a depression beard that doesn't cover your face. All I'm saying is I never asked for the ginger ham Lincoln. This is just where I'm at.
Fuck yeah! There you go. That's a real. That's what a lot of people say is impossible to do on this show, but that's how you do it. Kyle McFadden.
Yeah, I didn't laugh at anything you said, but I like you. I like you. I mean, I feel like a minute wasn't enough for what's going on with you.
Yeah, I think you were the first guy tonight that had just a very clear, original voice. You seem like yourself up there.
Yeah, it was like a mission statement.
Yeah, and you were just staying in the moment. You know, you were just using actual timing instead of rushing. You know, trying to get a minute and 10 seconds of material out in a minute, like everybody else seems to try to do. It seems like you took your time and did 59 seconds worth of material.
It's really hard to, at my pace, to get a joke out, let alone. Yeah.
Well, there you go. You did it.
You didn't compromise your pace. You were like, you know what? So what if I only get 2/3 of a joke in? I'm confident with my delivery. That's a good thing.
And when you slowly said there's nothing more depressing than a depression beard that doesn't cover your, then I think you said face,
I
right?
didn't even say it tonight. Sometimes I have to.
I thought, and I was laughing before you even said it, but then you didn't even end up saying it.
It doesn't even cover your
Fresh frown.
That's all he had to say.
I thought he was going to say, because I think
It
it's
doesn't
funny.
matter. Everyone can write their own punchline.
Right. No, I know.
Frown is
well,
great.
not
He's going to go with frown.
Yeah.
Go with frown.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Is this a real depression, or do you battle with depression? I battle with anxiety. I just switch it for the bit.
When does the anxiety hit you the most?
Right now.
Really? That's so weird, man. Like I don't get it here, but I'm just the weirdest at like if I get out there like at a real place, like a Rite Aid or a fucking anything, like where it's just like, no, I'm not like safe at all.
It gets rock hard. Well,
I get a giant boner.
You get such a boner filling your prescription at Rite Aid.
My depression beard grows out immediately, like in Teen Wolf and
Teen Wolf's dead.
Yeah, Teen Wolf's dead.
Speaking of Teen Wolves.
Speaking of Teen
Is
Wolf,
this like are you committed to this look, or do you ever change it?
I'm willing to change it, but this is
Bill McDivis.
where I'm at.
No one's
I
watching
like
him.
that answer. I'm just saying because as a comedian, when you walk out on stage, it's very simple and obvious to do jokes about your appearance.
Oh yeah.
And ignoring your appearance tends to be becomes the elephant in the room if you don't do a joke about it. So I'm just bringing it up just out of curiosity. Not that I think you should change one way or the other, but fucking get it.
whoa!
I was joking at the end.
Hot shit.
I throw a joke at the end because that was just a fucking speech. Here's what you should do, young man.
You never know. Maybe it's worse underneath the hair. Who knows what's under there? You might have cauliflower ear and shit.
No.
Yeah, he might be from
Okay, cool.
mixed martial arts and have cauliflower ear. That's what he wears.
Looks like a mixed
He's
martial
very
arts.
He seems like an ex-wrestler, so that would make sense.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I do nothing.
Wow. All right.
What does that mean?
Sounds like some porn
Yeah,
side.
you're lying to us. You're off the dole. You're just getting what do you call it? Uninsurance.
Uninsurance.
Are you getting unemployment?
That's the British.
Yeah, on the dole. Yeah.
I saved up a bunch of money before moving here.
Oh. Move from where?
San Francisco.
Did we cover that already?
Last week.
Oh shit.
This is a big San Francisco.
Why the move from San Francisco? I mean, why move from one expensive place to an expensive place?
Because it is surprisingly way cheaper here.
It really is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy
All right.
cheaper.
I believe you.
Yes,
San Francisco is expensive place. I hear that every time I go there.
I shared a room with someone, and now I have my own room, and I pay $300 less.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
But now you have to make that money.
Less butt sex.
Yes. So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to see how long my money lasts, and then I'll.
Oh, look at that! Get a little shitty job,
like Jamba Juice or something.
Yeah, just get Jamba Juice for 2 days and you'll totally be fine.
He meant 2 days every 2 days.
It's gonna be a real change.
I mean, work at weed store. What's something that you like or buy every day? Well, I also get a discount. I can do a few. I have a few gigs I can do up in San Francisco.
Wait, why did you guess that he should work at a weed store?
Because he looks like his face smoked weed.
Do you smoke weed?
I've never smoked weed.
Wow! I knew it.
You want to start tonight?
I totally saw a strange
I will see while you
hippie-looking motherfucker.
You let me just blow it in your mouth, baby.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I have the shittiest answer for this. I listen to all music. I'm not invested enough to be like jaded to be like, that's crap.
What did you listen to?
You seem like if you were in the back of a cab, you would get mad if they played the Eagles.
I forgot my slippers at home. Mumford and Sons.
Invested in.
Movies and stand-up. Okay. That's my favorite things.
Well, I think,
And food.
I mean, as somebody, I have depression, and I'll tell you this, it's not going to help you much if you aren't invested in things. Right?
Yeah.
Because you got to have shit to talk about, which I think the depression shit was great.
Yeah.
But that's just like, a lot of people come here and they're dirtbags. They come to LA and they're dirtbags, and they're like, "Why is not more happening for me?" And it's because you're a dirtbag.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I don't want to work with dirtbags. So, but you had a great set. I'm not trying to besmirch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa. Listen, dirtbag. 92 episodes of Kill Tony it took for Besmirched to be said.
Getting ready for the SATs. So.
I can't believe it's never been said.
Kyle, I love your style. It was good to. It was good.
And also, he loves to rhyme.
I love doing Green
That was
Mile.
actually a complete coincidence. Kyle, I like your style.
You don't mean to pile.
See
it on.
See you in a little while.
Say Kyle.
Oh! Kyle Madden, everybody. There he goes. I love that guy. He's got a funny look, right? I mean, if he did work in a pot store, that'd be good because people would think they were wasted, like walking into the pot store.
Also, if his weird hair fell on the weed, they would just think it was better weed.
Fucking bravo. I love it. Guys, this is the part of our show where our two regulars go up. We have two young comedians who have been doing a brand new minute ever since they started stand-up here on Kill Tony.
What's going on over there?
Josh?
He's fucking malfunctioning because the lady's gonna come on stage.
Somebody called Tony.
Getting excited over there.
Yeah, boner alert.
Tony's anxious.
This is a horrible introduction for them, by the way.
No, it's great. And so they do a brand new minute every week, unlike the people who you saw tonight who sometimes get up and sometimes they don't, and sometimes it's the first time. These two do a new minute every single week. Going up first tonight, you know her as the Florida Dropout, everybody. Started here on Kill Tony, has been doing a new minute ever since for a year and a half. Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Yeah, I'm kind of having a weird night because I came here and I just had to buy my own drink, like an ugly girl. What is going on? I've been noticing some things. Like, have you ever noticed that only really ugly guys ask for hugs? Like, you walk by and you try not to make too much eye contact because they always turn around and they're like, I can't get a hug. That's like the ugly guy anthem. That's like what they say. Like, look around. None of the hot guys are hugging, you know? Girls are hugging them. What I'm saying is, everyone stop asking me for a hug. That's it.
Wow. 52 seconds.
Oh, wow. We're nicely under the
love that.
amount of time, but seriously, I need a hug.
Joe's correct. Kim, you were here earlier and you were like, I don't have anything for tonight, and that's so amazing. That's one of my favorite weeks I've had in months. That was really great. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I was just sitting out front with you, and I was like, I have no idea what we're going to talk about. So she's like, just talk about something. She's like, and then we started talking about how whenever I come here, I see the same people every night. I'm here a few days a week, and I always have to give them a hug because I'm a girl, and I'm like, I don't have to hug you every time. You guys don't hug each other every time.
That's a trick that we use just to feel your boobs.
No, I get it. I know.
You should throw out the fist bump right away.
I do, and you know what? We talked about how sometimes we'll high five, and then guys will do that thing where they'll like.
You
know what I'm talking about? Like
they'll clasp their hand to your vagina.
Yeah, you guys are fucking weird.
You gotta talk about that.
You should collect a guy. Put those guys on blast if they're doing that.
Don't let them do that.
They have to untangle.
They should have to report in like when you meet them. Like that's what they do. Like the law says that I have to tell you that I am a hand grabber on high fives.
Yeah.
And I'm that creep.
You should start wearing a baby Bjorn.
What's that?
It's like when you hold a baby in on your chest. Nobody will want to hug you. Right. Use the baby from American Sniper. And,
I can't risk killing your child just to get in really tight.
To feel those memories. Those are boobs for the idiots.
But it's really an issue with the hugging thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I say to stop doing it.
Yeah, no, I try. I don't want to fucking hug everyone.
What animals are forcing a hug?
Everyone is always like, let me get a hug. And you can't be like, I don't want to hug you, smelly weirdo. Bye.
I hope at least one smelly weirdo's in this room right now getting the hint.
I know.
Like, you shouldn't have to hug people every fucking time.
You're asking Kim for a hug. She doesn't want the hug, right?
But I go up to people and I'll be like, yeah, and I'll hug someone. So if I want to hug you, I'm hugging you.
What if I did like a back hug behind and hug you?
Right.
What if I get on my knees and somebody over something? Oh my god, I hug you around the waist.
I'd rather you eat more pork tenderloin than say anything like that. No, don't do it. Don't do it, please. That's the sound of Brian eating pork tenderloin for you podcast listeners out there.
Is there ever a woman on this panel? Does she have to put up with this every single week?
From Brian, yes, but
Brian's the only woman on this panel who understands what you're going through. But great job.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, totally.
Fuck up. What else? Anything else crazy?
I'm trying to wrap it up right there.
Why are you trying to wrap it up, Doug?
Because nobody else was.
It's
Haven't you watched American Idol? People take turns wrapping it up.
Right.
Welcome to Doug Loves Kill Tony.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter.
Yay! Great job. I could use another whatever I was drinking.
Check out that ass.
Josh. Did you say check out that ass as she walked away?
Your final comedian of the
They
night.
have to put up with.
The only other regular. She writes another new minute every single week, usually about something like small that you can find in your kitchen and blows it up into a whole big thing. But she's got her own very cool style. Put your hands together for heroin.
Door stoppers. It was like, fuck, man. Those doors. We gotta stop them. Fuck fires. Fuck rapists, criminals. It's the doors. We gotta stop them. There's something bizarre about that. Because I feel like whoever invented the door stopper was like, you know what's an underserved population? Doors. All the accessories for the door. There's the lock, the key, the latch. But what's stopping them? And then, what could I use? What could I test? It's a door stopper. And I got some springs around, a little piece of rubber. I want to make something happen. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Door stoppers, instant classic. Come on! What the fuck?
The guest.
He's such a bad producer. What? He just walked up and poured water.
He was like, it was almost like it was a drink emergency. Like I might have died if he hadn't been here.
That's so anxious.
He's done that before.
Almost.
He's done that before. He poured a shot of tequila on me one night.
Yeah.
Just literally just
Did the exact same thing. I appreciate that enthusiasm, but the thing I wanted to say
amazing
about
on the
that
door
performance was to be introduced. Like, here's someone coming out to do a set. They usually find minutia, like to be described so specifically before you come on doesn't generally happen in stand-up comedy. And then he said that, and you came out with door stoppers. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you set her up, and then she fucking ducked it. Well, that's all I have to say.
The way I look at it is, since they're writing a new minute each week, like, anything that I can do to sort of, since it's just a minute, get the audience in the mind frame of what they sort of maybe expect, then that's how it will work in a longer set when they already know that she's established like a minute.
Well, you had to guess. What if you would have said, oh, she does these minute things, and then the first thing she said, let's talk about the UN.
No.
Like, suddenly you fucked her with the intro, but she's a pro, and she switched it up.
92 episodes, and I guarantee you there's no way UN's coming from Wine Shank. I know it too well. Maybe mayonnaise or like the dustpan.
The dustpan.
Anyway.
I just wish you would have talked about the noise that door stopper makes.
When you get the spring.
You can stretch out the front more and stuff like that. The fire extinguisher thing, you a second, but there's more about and I moved the back to the front on that too. So everything with the door stop's great. It's another new minute.
And was that person angry? Slamming doors?
Right. There already is a door stopper. We know
There's
this.
something about a door stopper's there so that you don't have a handle-shaped hole in your wall.
Yeah.
Right.
There's something.
And was somebody talking about the doors and was just like, you know what? We need a door stopper. Now it's been working double duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rationalizing the entire thing. Anyway. No matter what, it's another great new minute.
Val Kilmer, we need a door stopper.
Good job. Sarah Wine Shanks on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Condon's at Kimberly Condon. Those are the Kiltony regulars. Guys, we did it again. The three of us are all going to be on the 311 cruise to Jamaica.
That's right.
Us and 311.
Three of us on this panel. I wish Brian could go because he would certainly fit in with that situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 311 cruise from Miami to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Are you going to be on it? Or now that I look at you, are you Jamaican?
I think he was just clapping for Jamaica.
Aren't you Haitian? You just like islands. All right, cool.
He just likes clapping. He just likes loud clapping whenever the opportunity presents
Doug
itself.
Benson on Twitter, guys. Give it up for Doug Benson.
Yeah, Doug Benson on Twitter. Thank you.
George Perez was the Patriot. What do you want me to promote? George Perez is George P. Comedy. George P. Comedy on Twitter. Andy Haynes.
I'm Andy Haynes on Twitter.
Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Cameron Gray, rapper extraordinaire from TMZ this week.
Check him out on TMZ.
Kanye's Mind, Josh Martin, Annalise Lane, Stuart Thompson.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's
Oh shit. Here we are. Doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redband is here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Right to my left, my buddy old pal. We're so close. We'd like to say hello to both you, the live audience, and the hundreds and hundreds watching live on Ustream right now.
Yeah.
We are the only streaming podcast live at the Comedy Store. Welcome, everybody.
That's a first in history.
It's true.
Yeah.
They've never done that before.
Yeah.
This is like technology meeting the oldest building in the world. It's very rare that both signals and asbestos exist in the exact same room, but we're doing it. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's fucking crazy here tonight. Very excited. Our only sponsor is here. She's Elise Lane. She's right over there. Gourmet chef Elise Lane for all your catering needs. She cooks us every week, and it's always delicious. I always make sure that I smell it really good. Tonight, it's pork belly banh mi with pickled carrot, cucumbers, jalapenos, basil, cilantro, and Hassan aioli. Delicious. Stop that, Brian. Never again. Never again. I'll put you in a fucking booth like Robin Quivers. You hear me? Stop breathing. You want to end up in a fucking glass booth? She's the girl with the pan at Annalise Lane on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and all that great stuff. We got her work recently. She's now Russell Peters' full-time gourmet chef. So you might be wondering, I don't get it. Why does this idiot have a chef on as a sponsor? gourmet food every single Monday. It's always delicious. We love you, Elise Lane. Guys, let's jump right into it. Every week we have a brand new Patriot that comes and keeps us safe. It's always a very, very funny comedian friend of mine, and it's always just fun to have an extra pal on board the crazy ship. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot. It's a second time doing one of my favorite people. We met on a Geico commercial shoot that we shot with the Caveman about 4 years ago, and we've been friends ever since. One of the funniest comedians and my best pals, Ryan Mervis. Everybody. Fuck yeah. I love this look. Me too. It's like a lazy sense of man.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful. Merv,
I'm feeling great.
what have you been up to lately?
I've been snowboarding.
Oh, yeah?
Trying to find California mountains.
Interesting. You snowboarding, huh?
Yeah?
Does anybody get on that lift with you?
Are
they willing to go on that diagonal ride of shame where they're just hanging onto a pole?
Yeah. It's like a slingshot.
Right.
It flips right out.
Yeah, I'd imagine that when you got off the ski lift, everybody would feel that. Like there'd be something, right?
It's an added effect of fun.
Oh, yeah. What's your second favorite thing about snowboarding?
My second favorite thing is the beautiful pristine.
But yeah, it's a real answer. A lot of people would have tried to say something funny right then, but not you. You just went right with it. Answered really honestly, straight from your gut.
It's not a big place to choose from.
A lot of honesty in there.
Oh, yeah.
Merv, I'm happy to have you. This is the kind of guy that we go on. We do our desert excursions. We've had a lot of fun together. We've been to music festivals. But we met on a Geico commercial shoot. We shot we landed a commercial. We shot it with the Geico Caveman. And Merv and I got a little too high before the shoot. We thought we were all alone and that like nobody. It was like right before we got out of the car to go shoot the shed, and we thought we had time. We smoked pot. It was really, really good pot. Next thing you know, we were stoked to the gills.
Like 2 seconds later, we're like, we got tons of time.
Right. We're like, this is gonna be forever until we start, have to go to hair and makeup or whatever. We smoked. We were blitzed. And then all of a sudden we're in hair and makeup. I remember the late one point going, are you guys okay? Because we were just like staring at each other, cracking up. By the way, the Geico Caveman, if you're wondering what that was like, he pulled up to the shoot.
He showed up in full makeup. Left in makeup.
The Geico Caveman doesn't even go to hair and makeup. Alright, fuck you guys. You don't give a shit? Think about that. That means that guy's out there driving that car.
It's the Geico Caveman.
Wow. Guess some of this audience is too young to remember the Geico Caveman, Merv. So excited about tonight's show. We have two of our favorite guests ever. This is the show where we watch comedy and talk comedy with comedians. These two guests are two of my most used guests, two of our favorite guests, two of the funniest people at it. I'm so excited to have them both here. What's that? What, Josh? What are you saying? What?
He's saying that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Thank you. Perfect. That's why you're there, Josh. Beautiful. Every week we have a musical guest that comes and debuts a brand new song every single week. Bring it together for him. It's Pat Reagan. With special guests tonight, Death Squad super regular, creator of Thunder Pussy, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Two of my favorite talents, another two of my funniest friends.
Set back for more. This is what we're going to talk to guys. This song. Hey guys. It's a song that we know how to play. And it is entitled Sad. Look at my master, look down at my paws, look inside myself. I have so many flaws. I'm a sad puppy, sad puppy. can get a flea to be my one and only friend. I'm too depressed to chase the cat, too gloomy to play fetch. What chop my balls off? I needed those for sex. I'm a sad puppy. Sad puppy. Hike up my leash a little more. I don't wanna breathe. Hike up my leash a little more. I don't wanna breathe. In a dark dream, I watch you there through the window and I stare. You wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house and you play with and make puppies with my bottom bitch in a dark stream. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. He's the only two notes he knows. I had some tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my balls off and just leave me a dick? I'm a sad puppy. The same two notes again. Don't applaud. Sad puppy. Sad puppy. Perro. Triste.
Wow! Fucking complete awesomeness. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Every week I have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week is no different, as I mentioned earlier. Here they are, everybody, two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. I could give their credits, but it would take absolutely forever. It would take forever. Tiffany from BET, Tyler Perry movies, Kirk Fox, host of The Test, coming in late like a pro. Look at this guy, I love it. Kirk Fox, everybody. Woo! Tiffany Haddish, Kirk Fox.
So Tony, I said I was in the green room, man. I told you I was there. And
I love it.
And suddenly Josh is there. Like, where are you? It's like, I'm right here, man. There I am. Good to see everyone. Nice to see you, sir.
Tiffany, how are you?
Good to see you. You know I'm trying to come on your show.
You're trying to come on my show?
Yeah, I was trying to get on your show.
You seem like you would have been perfect.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me, is she?
We'll be right back.
That's what it would have been.
That was my go-to.
I love it.
Well, Tiffany, we can do it anytime you want. If you want to be on the show, we still have cameras, and the stage is still set up. We'll get you out there.
Okay, cool.
How you doing? You have a little casting couch left over, is what you're saying?
It's more of an easy chair.
Yeah.
I just sit there and they get us in front.
I'd love to see you on that show, too. That'd be perfect. What have you been up to?
Me? I just shot a pilot with Gerard Carmichael.
Nice.
Yeah, the Go
The
Gerard
NBC
Go.
one?
Yeah, the NBC
Oh,
one.
I'm so glad you're on that.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad too. I hope it gets picked up so I can have a regular job because I want to comb my hair.
Yeah, you have a great hair look this time around. Every time I see you, it's different hair. It's either Predator. This is like
Predator?
Well, last time you had Predator.
What the fuck is Predator?
Predator hair.
I have braids.
Oh, braids.
Predator.
Braids.
Predator had braids.
Is this all you?
Yeah, he did.
Is this all you?
This is part of.
I mean, you could slam your head into a wall and you wouldn't even know it.
I know. I don't even need a pillow. It's so comfy. Oh my god.
That's a calm down version of it, right? Like when you first got that, it was a little bit more crazy.
It was super big.
Yeah, like every picture, there's people like it looked like that.
Does it get bigger when you're mad?
Sure.
Lizard? Isn't there a lizard that puffs something up?
So,
Yeah, the bearded dragon. I am that. No, I'm a unicorn.
I'm so glad you guys are here because you're two of my favorites to have on. Both of you are like 5th or 6th or 7th time. You're two of my most used guests.
Too many.
Our chemistry is so much fun. Every week, the Iron Patriot has a question for our guests on the show. So
you're the Iron Patriot today? Oh, yeah. Aren't they supposed to be?
He can't fit me.
Honestly, the gloves don't even fit Mervis. His hands are so fat that he can't fit into the gloves of the...
So large.
Oh, yeah. Large, sure. Is that what we're calling it?
Trouble in Camelot. If you was in Camelot.
Yeah.
More like Camelot. Look at this fucking
Camelot?
There it is.
What's your question for your guests?
I'll go with Tiffany.
Yes.
I have a question on what was your biggest, I feel, or
He doesn't know what he wants to ask.
I know.
Are you intimidated by the hair?
I'm intimidated by the hair.
But you got a gang of hair too. Your chin looks like the top of my head.
No one's ever said that to me before.
No,
what was the biggest thing you had to overcome as a female comedian?
The biggest thing that I had to overcome as a female comedian is not thinking of myself as a female comedian and just thinking of myself as a comedian.
I like it. Oh, that is
With some good pussy.
What do you got for Kurt?
You've done a lot of different, you've done character acting, you've hosted shows and done stand-up.
Yes, I have. Thank you so much.
Of all the different tricks you have in your bag,
there are no tricks. This is just who I am. Rephrase that.
Of all the attributes you carry as Kirk,
that's better. What would you like to know?
What's your favorite thing to do out of all of your entertainment ensemble?
It doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I just want to be present and honest and love the opportunity and know that I can be dead in an hour.
So enjoy every moment.
So right now, this is it.
Oh, yeah.
And I think every comedian tonight, when they go on stage, they should feel like it might be their last time on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And really respect the chance to go out strong. And if you tank it and you die on the way home, people will remember that you tanked your last set of comedy.
That's what they will remember.
So that's the theme tonight. Believe in what you're selling. You too. Get your questions together before you come out this time.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on tonight's show. All the names are in a bucket. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Look out there. All right. There's a whole thing going on.
There's a lot going on here. Now, can I ask you one thing, Tony? So this is streaming, so this is this right now?
If there's a streaker that comes on at some point, right, that would never happen.
Female streaker, Asian female streaker.
So then that would look like a little girl running around naked. That's not cool.
Depends on what you're looking for.
Holding her driver's license in air.
What's cool is that Tiffany actually, made friends with a 14-year-old who does stand up.
I did it once. Dangerous.
I did.
So, and he wants to go up.
Yeah, I wanted you guys
since
to give him a chance.
Normally I tell everybody who wants a special spot no, but since there's a very strict 21 and 21 and over rule here at the Comedy Store, people think they're license laws. You can only come on at a specific time and perform, so we set that for right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring him up?
Yes.
You bring him up.
Please make a whole lot of noise for my little buddy, all the way from Seattle, Washington. Give it up for Deshay, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Deshay.
Deshay with the first minute of the night.
This little piggy had fur.
How you guys doing out here?
This little piggy Man, I'm a little frustrated, but I'm happy to be here. Like, other day I got a whooping. But have you ever gotten a whooping and during the whooping you feel like the whooping wasn't about you? Like, let me explain. Let me explain. My mom grabs me. Yeah. She throws me in the bed. Ah! That's awful. Ah! She starts tearing me up. Boy, did I tell you to stop playing around? Okay, I was playing around, but then she started saying things that made me realize like the whooping wasn't even about me. Boy, did I tell you I ain't got the money? Mom, what money? On the other hand, my dad, he never was, because I think all dads are just lazy and you guys don't want to get off the couch. My dad just stays on the couch and just listens to stuff throughout the whole day while he's watching this. Yo, better not be on my Xbox! You guys do that little fake thing with your belt? Don't make me get my belt! But you guys don't get up. Don't make me get my belt! Hey guys, my name's The Shay.
Fuck yeah, The Shay.
The Shay.
So cool. So The Shay.
Hey, stay up
The
there.
Shay.
Thanks.
You get to talk to us now. That's so cool.
Alright?
I love your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
10 months.
Wow. Were you 13 when you started? Oh my god.
I did his birthday party.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
She was twerking for the 13-year-olds.
Wow.
I was not twerking like the 13-year-olds were. We're not gonna talk about that.
Did she do the art there?
No. They don't even know nothing about that. Shut up.
Did you hire? Did you
Listen
hire
to me as a respectable
Did you hire
woman.
her to twerk? Did I hire her to twerk? No, we didn't hire me to. No, it was a bonus. It was something like. It always is, my man.
Yeah, they was playing good music.
Your stage confidence is ridiculous.
Yeah, you seem so smart. I don't know.
You just owned every open micer in this room.
Well, I don't know about that. But I mean, relax, Brian.
Just stage presence for being so young. Your stage
You're 14,
don't
but
insult
you have the
everybody.
stage presence of a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like marketing to me because you seem way too smart for 14. I feel like you're just like a small 27-year-old that it's just spitting next website.
I wish I could tell the ladies that. Like, you don't know how to do that, but
Wow.
How did you feel up there? Up here? Yeah, I felt great. You know, just I don't really get nervous. It's just when I feel people laugh. Did you feel that you were talking with us or at us? I feel like I was talking with you guys. I was telling you guys a story. I was telling my friends. That's what I always do when I say comedy. I'm with my friends. I'm just telling you guys a story.
Wow.
What the fuck are you doing?
Will you hire us?
You brought this guy out first?
Will you please hire us in 7 months when you're the head of show business?
He's a great writer. He can set up your podcasts and your websites and stuff. He does great improv and
Did you kidnap him?
No, I didn't kidnap him, but
Was this your boy?
maybe my boy now. Like I'm gonna go ahead and make him.
I feel like going out and finding a hot 40-year-old and just marketing.
He's gonna be a star though.
So you're getting beaten at home though? Is this? Let's talk about this. I mean, we might as well talk about it. We can help you. Is this a cry for help? Listen, I want to tell people what's happening to me, but I just gotta mask it as a joke. Did your dad yell at you like that? Huh? Did your dad yell at you that aggressively with the belt? He told me to say no. He told you to say no? What you should do is you should bring a 45-year-old home tonight to just talk to them. So you can say, listen, I met this comic at Kill Tony, and I just brought him home, and he wants to see your belt.
He wants to see the belt.
How much material would you say that you have? Like, how long of a show do you think you can do?
Like,
wow. It's amazing.
I know. That's all you need at 14. I just started.
Yeah, and he's really good, you guys.
But what's great is, what's really
I mean, especially after 10 minutes at your age, you'll grow out of it. I mean, in 10 minutes, that shit won't even fit you in 6 months. So don't get too much unless you can borrow. You have older brothers.
Yeah.
Jokes. Yeah, use some of his
Do you like tigers?
No, because he got a tiger on his shirt.
Oh, because are those your pajamas? Did you sneak out of fucking bed? God damn it.
What I love is that you came out and you performed and you put on a great show, but now during this part, you're still yourself and you're just right there in the pocket. Like, it's very impressive. Keep your mind, stay sharp through it all. You're probably going to be a really big star, so don't go all
He
Michael.
will be a big star.
Don't go all Michael Jackson on us, all right? Don't change colors.
Can I
will stay as dark as I
Can I
can.
make one suggestion? Just at some point, when you go out on stage, at some point, do your jokes what you're talking to us right now. With that kind of strength, if you came out and just chilled, the room would freak the fuck out. If you came out just like that and said, I'm having a bad day, I got my ass kicked. I was my mom. So you just kind of slow it down because you sit and you know that, right? You were doing a goddamn monologue. But it's funny. So imagine you just sit down because you say you have 10 minutes in the middle.
On your first joke, you explained how you think your mom was taking things out on you, and then you kind of repeated it again when she was actually spanking you. You should listen to that what you said tonight and try to combine that into so you're not over explaining that part.
Like
just be like my mom whips me, like she was whipping me and I think she's taking it out on you can just do it while you're getting
here's
whipped.
A good tag while you're in there. When she's whipping you, have her at one point say your dad's name.
Yeah.
No, and then you're like, wait, mom, did you just? That's dad.
He has the same name as me too.
That's where the business coming from.
Yeah, there's something to that also.
Yeah, he has a street name, so we don't call him by his name. His name's Snow.
You should call him by that. That's a good name.
Why do they call him Snow?
Because he's from Game of Thrones. He's the best.
No, because he moves a lot of cocaine.
He might be white.
We don't know. Don't yell at me with your hair. That fucking scared.
No, maybe just like the ski, Kirk. Come on.
I think it's my last name's Frost, though.
Whoa!
I just guessed. I don't know for sure. He just said that friends called him Snow. I don't know why.
You can find out. You can sit him down, take off your belt, and fucking beat it out of him.
I've asked him for 3 years straight. He won't tell me. Like, he gets around it. He tries, and I just fall. Because he don't want to tell you that he sell that cocoa. I'm in love with the hot
Cocoa.
There you
You're
go.
funny. You're funny, kid.
Deshaun thing.
Deshaun. Yeah. I said that. Deshaun.
All right.
Don't correct us when we mess up your name.
Hey,
Just be happy we're talking to you, kid. You're still 14.
Anything you want to, anything you'd want people to go check out or see or do? Follow on Twitter or something? What do you want?
Yeah, you guys can check me out on Vine.
Yeah.
Deshaun Frost. DESHAE.
Oh shit.
Frost. You already know. And then Instagram. DESHAE _Frost.
Oh, you got
And in 2 years, you can see him driving the streets of Hollywood.
Yes. Oh yeah. I can't drive though. I can't.
No, in 2 years, I said.
I know. I can't. My mom's trying to teach me now, but like she don't want.
We should have a cop show. We should have a cop show, just you and me.
You and me? I'm gonna be
Instead
right.
of Turner and Hooch, it's just like Kirk and Deshaun.
Kirk
CBS this fall.
That's actually that could be kicked up probably. I wouldn't be driving. I'd be running and hiding in like little small buildings. I wouldn't even catch me. No, it's like
Stick to your material. You're losing us.
Deshaun, it was nice to meet you, man. Have a great night. There you go. Deshaun, everybody. The future.
The future.
All bow down to the future.
I'm so proud of you.
One day you'll all be saying, I think that
I'm not proud of you yet, kid, but I got plans for you. You saw my belt.
I'm proud of
Just
him.
wanted him to feel comfortable. That's why I was a little abrasive. I wanted him to feel like he was still at home.
Well, to the bucket we go, everybody.
Well, I just want to let you guys know that every one of us on stage is going to get a big fat blessing because you let the young man get up on stage and do his thing. And I remember when I was that age, nobody would give me a chance.
Fuck blessing. 5% of that usually.
That's a blessing. Let's talk about it. But I'm just saying, nobody would give me a chance when I was his age. And I'm just so happy you guys were willing to do that. You're a good white man.
I like that you made a race. That was awesome.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. The next comedian doing 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Daniel White. He's been on before. I think so.
He's 13 years old out of Kentucky.
Oh, it's fancy. Whoa, he's got a guitar. Look out. Pat Regan. Somebody's Daniel White, everybody.
How you doing tonight? I want to come here and clear something up, a little myth. They say that playing guitar helps to get you laid. I've been playing for 15 years. I'm here to tell you that that's complete bullshit. You gotta have a couple other things, okay, when you look for it. Okay? You gotta be able to sing. That helps. You gotta be able to play songs that they like. That's what it means. You gotta be attractive. Being attractive helps a lot. But, if anything, it's just affirmative action. Music. Got two good guys. One plays guitar. Hey, we'll go with that one. But anyway, so I want to just prove a point real quick. Now, who wants to fuck?
Fuck yeah. Daniel White.
I would have been more apt if he used his tongue.
To play the guitar.
Yeah.
Because I can show you anytime. I can do that.
Jesus. This guy just came in his pants over here.
The way he said that made me even more dry.
The one thing that really stood out to me was the mic stand thing. What happened there? I mean, you were so focused on it, and then the next thing you did, as soon as you had it where you wanted it, you pulled the fucking mic right out of the mic stand.
I had it where I wanted it.
You drew everybody into that mic stand, and the second you finally tightened it the way you had it, you stood there for a second, immediately you just grabbed the mic right out. You didn't even move the mic stand.
Yeah, you just left it. It made my pussy way dry.
Is there something wrong with the mic stand, or were you fiddling with it on purpose?
Sex too.
So that's a whole part of the.
Is this where you like it? Right here, right here. You know what? Fumbling right there. Are you talking
what Tony said? The mic stand.
Right. The mic stand thing had me drawn in for something. I was hoping that there was going to be a payoff there, but it was all for nothing, huh?
All for nothing.
Whoa. Don't turn on the mic stand. Jesus.
It's just a mic stand.
Not the mic stand's
Trust me, the mic stand doesn't want to be here either.
I don't think the mic stand's what threw it off its tracks.
The mic stand's fine. That was nerves. He was just obsessive.
He don't know how to work that shit.
What I was going to say, because when you tight the mic
Let's ask him, how long you been doing comedy?
We have been doing it for about 4.5 months now.
Yeah, so he don't even understand the concept of mic stands. He hasn't touched enough mic stands to know how
Can I make one suggestion? If you're going to come out with that guitar, I wouldn't even, you only have a minute up here. I would just hold on to it.
Yeah.
That way it's with you at the time.
Yeah, wear it up here. Wear it like a backpack.
I mean, if you're bringing a guitar up, fucking live in it.
Alrighty. Let us know that shit is a party. And really know how to.
And try and cut down the introduction of what you're going to do. The shorter your introduction, just get to it.
Can you take that beanie off? What's up?
Some messy hair.
But you got hair, like, show that off. It don't match the jacket.
And you just went from train engineer to accountant real quick. It was like amazing. It was insane.
You get better. That's better.
Oh, that's not so Superman, bro. I don't know.
You do other
I don't know what wet comic book you've been reading where the
Is a
Superman
guitar
looks like
part
that.
of your act always?
No, it's not. I was just kind of just trying out his music problem. I haven't done that before.
So as a friend, I guess you'd never do it again. But we're in this together. If I say something that doesn't work, I expect everyone to say, I want to lose that. I mean, if you're going to have a problem, it shouldn't just be for one joke because it takes away from you.
Say, hey, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what I was planning. That's not going to work with a couple of them.
Maybe you weren't rushing through it that time.
That's what I was thinking.
It felt like a really
Or maybe you could save it and just do it for your friends.
Do you carry that guitar around to just do that joke?
No, I have other comics.
So you play the guitar?
Yeah.
You really never get laid?
Oh, not guitars. Has never been a factor.
What do you say?
It won't
Do you
be
get laid?
Lots of alcohol. You know.
What are you saying? All of a sudden, I think there's bodies in your basement, and I'm guessing you live in a basement. Am I right?
Not in
Semi-right.
Semi-right. Above ground.
Oh, yeah. It's just there's no windows. Feels like a basement.
Whoa.
So it's still like a dungeon.
You live in a garage?
That's what you should be talking about. You should talk about what's made you this way.
Video games? Fucking no windows.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Half black woman.
What was that?
Which half?
What was that like for you?
Excellent. Just I don't discriminate. My this doesn't.
Do you think Tiffany would rape you?
He said his dick doesn't discriminate. I never met one that has. Are you mixed?
I'm a quarter Hispanic.
A quarter Hispanic?
Quarter Hispanic.
You should talk about things like that. I thought you might have been a little bit like maybe the opposite of the census. I was like the skinny version. You know, the opposite.
What's your favorite joke? Do you have a 30-second joke you can tell me right now?
30 seconds.
Just tell me a joke right now because I know you feel that we're just bashing you, but give me one joke right now.
All right. Are you familiar with Guinness? Hindu deity got his head chopped off and replaced with the head of an elephant. I just imagine Ganesh looking in the mirror after that happened, seeing that elephant head there on his shoulders, wondering to himself, why could this happen to my dick instead?
Full-time guitar from now on. Just all guitar.
Get
everything you do.
guitar in your hand.
Everything you do has to have a guitar in it.
And maybe a harmonica.
Yeah. I think you need to just strap yourself with instruments before you have one of those pedals where you step and there's a
You
little
just gotta
drum.
get a little more confidence.
Yeah.
I mean, you just gotta you doubt yourself right now. And you should just believe in whatever you're selling.
And the only way to get out of your head is by doing a ton of shows all the time in uncomfortable situations. Peers and good comedians.
You've only been 4.5 months, so
What do you do besides that?
A lot of musical stuff.
Doing what?
Office stuff. I work for a video game company.
I knew you fuck with video games. Talk about that shit. What do you do? Quality control? You just play games and tell people?
Oh, no. I'm a data stuff. Meant to keep growth.
Look at that. You got benefits.
talk about that. Talk about that because
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Or the fact that you work for a video game company, which is awesome and cool, but you work for the most boring part of the video game company.
Yeah.
The album department.
So he just gave you the first joke.
Yeah. Work on that.
Boom. There you are. Daniel White. Nice to meet you, Daniel. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy.
Wow, that mic set works great now.
Yeah.
Merv, what'd you think of Dano? You ever go on stage with a guitar before?
I went on stage with the mandolin one time, and it was a little big mistake.
What'd you do?
I tried to sing a funny song, and it was a bad song and not funny. And
Tell us how not funny it was. This sounds great. How bad was it? What was the song
And
about?
then tell us what a mandolin is.
a mandolin is a string instrument.
But it's tiny, right?
It's tiny, and I have giant hands. So the wrong instrument for me to play.
Do you know how to play it?
You should have brought a cello up. McShallow and then fucked it if things were going wrong.
Just start fucking it.
What was the name of the song that you played?
It had no name. It was about sex, and it was just no one wanted to hear about it.
Oh, jeez, I can't imagine.
It was about
terrible this must have been. Like, I'm trying to like dig anything up, and you just keep trying to bury it. Like, no, please don't make me say a line. Oh, I know.
Do you still have the mandolin?
Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This guy's been on a few times. He studies brain science neurosurgery at the University of Southern California.
Oh, maybe I know how.
His name is Ori Amir, everybody. Here he is.
I'm from Israel, thank you. And the one thing I don't like about my country, besides the cultural people, not Jews, just like Hollywood without the talent, you know, that they didn't accept my love for Jesus Christ, which is what I mean by I think. He told me it wasn't kosher. Wasn't the true Messiah? If it wasn't the true Messiah, how come it tasted so divine? Don't worry, it's okay for me to tell this joke because I'm Jewish and Christian. It's vegetarian. And black, just in case. My point is, I can say this crazy shit because I'm a foreigner. You would assume it must be normal in my country. You say prickly, I say tomato.
Wow, nailed it on that. Got you right on the lap. And by the way, yes, that's how Ori actually sounds and talks. I know I probably should have said that in the short intro.
My favorite thing about you is preach peace. And show them the back of your shirt. What's your thing say?
I actually don't know.
It says war.
Really?
Do you not know that you're just wearing a sweatshirt that encourages war?
It would make sense, but I didn't know that. No?
He's just a natural Bond villain. I did not know there was a swastika tattoo on my back.
I'm from Israel. Everyone thinks I want to fight. What am I? Is it something I'm wearing?
There's something adorable about you too at the same time.
Possible.
Yeah.
You're such a great villain.
Yeah.
Can you say I'm gonna fucking chop your goddamn head off?
I'm gonna fucking chop your fucking head.
Why do you say it with a smile?
Yeah, that's what makes it even more fucking scary.
Jesus, he's such a good villain that he's like, I'm gonna do this with a smile.
I didn't think we'd have to, but we're gonna have to dub his voice.
He's the Joker, man.
Say it calm. Don't overthink it. Relax. Oh, fuck it. Jesus
I'm gonna chop
Christ.
your fucking head off.
I'm gonna chop your fucking head off.
Very creepy. I remember you from last time. Scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
He doesn't creep me out. He's kind of my kind of guy.
Wow. First girl ever.
You
Really? Jesus.
didn't you say he was studying to be a
It's not the first time
neurosurgeon or
Tiffany's been the first girl ever.
How close are you to graduating at USC?
A couple of months.
A couple of months away. And what's your study?
Neuroscience. Oh, what am I studying right now? I used to spend comedians to see what goes on in the brains as they improvise.
Wait, that's how you would take their material?
Yes.
They got brain scans still in the
joke.
So you could possibly be a brain surgeon. And you show people what could happen to their brain if they fuck up? By just talking to them.
Something like this. Yeah.
Wait, so this is what I need to know. Do you have an MRI machine?
We have an MRI machine to my disposal.
You have one to your disposal.
Yeah.
Have you ever? Shut up! Wait, I need to know. Have you ever have you ever put a black girl in an MRI machine?
Oh, shit.
You want to?
Wow.
I know people who are still doing experiments on that, but
I don't want to be an experiment. I just want to see if I got cancer.
Oh. By the way, imagine that. You go to USC to get scanned, and this scary fuck is on the other end. The only guy that you can hear when you're going into a little tube.
I know he's got all my material.
Just relax. Everything's going to completely be fine. Keep working.
And then he's on stage like, you ever sucked a black dick before? Because you're doing all my jokes and shit.
What the fuck?
Maybe you do need
might have hair cancer. But,
Well, MRI, I just want to be in one of those machines one time. I want to try it. It costs too much money to just do it on the fly. It's like $800.
It's better to have a professional do it.
I got all my dental work done by students at USC.
I have access to an MRI machine if you slide you through. I was almost a doctor.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
You would have been a great doctor.
I still can't.
Really? You do
What do you mean you're almost a doctor? You were up for a role in Scrubs or something? Like, what are we talking about here?
Med school, my friend.
Really?
For real? I got this pain.
So do I. I have an ache. Maybe we can kill two birds.
Let's do it.
I love it. Obamacare, hard at work. People just go into anybody with any classes that they may and like, I am really sick. Can you check this thing out? This is what it's done to.
MRI machines are expensive.
Yes, they're $1 million Tesla.
Yeah, I want to be in one.
A Tesla or an MRI machine?
I test drove a Tesla. Test drove a Tesla. That was nice. I'm gonna get one of those too.
I think you're funny. You definitely believe in what you're talking about. No one knows what it is.
You're very kind to my people.
Would Mervis fit into an MRI machine, or would you just have to like scan the top of his forehead?
He'd fit in, but he'd be shot out like a torpedo.
You can get him in, and they can't get him out.
It'd be constipated. Yeah. Oh well. I think he's
well,
great.
I don't even know what the joke was, but it had a great ending.
You say, Baba, I see tomato. Something like that.
Oh,
right?
You say creepy.
Right. Yeah.
I said tomato.
I'd open with that.
Yeah, that is a good opening.
Yeah.
It's actually not creepy at this point.
They know you're creepy.
Immediately.
As soon as you get there.
No, it's a gift you and I both have.
It's interesting because every time you come on the show, you have this really big story. Like one time, he brought a dildo on stage or something like that.
Right. He had his Daniel White experiment with the guitar, except this was the dildo.
Yeah.
You had a dildo in your pocket, right? Not now, but you did that one time. Have you ever done that since that night?
Once.
But it stayed in the chamber, and now you kept it around just one more time and took. How did it go that night? That means terrible in stand-up terms.
What I was asking is, do you ever just do like a set that's like you? You know, it's not like because you always have like this weird kind of almost character when you're on stage. You almost have like a you're not really just talking about normal shit. You're not just like, hey, today I woke up with a Starbucks I farted, whatever. But it's always like, hey, my country and dildos, and it's very.
It's a caricature, but it's still it's like it's exaggerated.
Yeah. I just wonder if you ever not done an exaggerated version of and just done a set like you.
Yeah, I think so.
Just didn't like it.
Did it feel better?
It felt different.
But I think you would benefit from just being this guy. I mean, I think once you become a character, you're gonna lose something.
I guess because of my experience in doing bar shows and stuff, you have to kind of get people's attention, so you exaggerate your.
Let the material get their attention. It doesn't have to be you being a clown. They're here to listen. So if you get up there and just talk, they're gonna give you the moment. But you're gonna have to get their attention.
You're a master of that.
I'm a master of nothing. I'm just telling you what I've been through. I used to be a bit of a character, and it was a lot of work. I find I have more fun if I'm just talking. And if they're not laughing, it's okay because I'm being truthful. I'm just being myself.
Corey, have you ever been to the Black Woman?
I don't mind more.
See that? You see that? That was you. That was honest. You were a little animated because you really were. You were excited. Yeah. As opposed to, hey, yeah, I'd love to be with. One word.
I see what you're saying.
When you were when you had this night with this.
No shit. I'm not here for my looks, fucker.
When you had this night with this black woman, what stood out to you? What was different?
Enthusiasm.
Yours or hers? Yours or hers?
Hers.
Black
She
women
was very enthused.
Was she like, you gonna make me come, motherfucker?
She was like very.
Maybe she was trying. Maybe she was trying to get away. Trying to get out of the MRI machine.
One would think, but.
She had so much movement. It was crazy. I had to hold her down.
What kind of movement are you talking about? Can you like describe it in any way?
Yeah, perfect. Basically.
Public movement?
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Perfect movement?
Pelvic. Pelvic.
Only in Israel do they use the word pelvic.
Where did you find or meet or buy this girl?
Just at the campus.
At USC,
Were you
At USC?
Yes.
Yeah.
now? Were you?
That's in South Central.
Were you a character, or were you this charming gentleman with the twinkle? You ever fucked a tall white comic?
I have
With a mustache?
little sense of awareness. I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, probably more
Human.
Yeah.
Did she hit on you or you hit on her?
But to wrap it up, the point I'm making is you got laid because you were just being you. So if you want to fuck the audience, you're going to have to be yourself.
Yeah.
It's true.
That's the key.
Yeah, it's very, when you do that other character, it's uncomfortable sitting because a lot of us know you're kind of doing it. So it throws us out of what you're actually saying a little bit. Yeah.
And then they're laughing at you and not the tomato powerful tag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great job, though,
Thank you,
Ori.
guys.
Very fun stuff. Ori Amir. Woo! He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. ORIAMIR. That easy.
Like a jack.
She says
War.
He didn't even know that it says war.
But it's in a stop sign, though. It says war inside of what would be a stop sign. So it's like, stop the war.
Oh.
I think it says stop war. Let's fight. Do not pass without fighting. Do not roll through the sky. Fight, motherfucker. This is Israel.
Hilarious.
Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Regan Talay, everybody.
Woo! Regan Talay.
Regan Talay, everyone. Come on.
Yay!
Hey, it's Reagan. It's spelled like Regan because my mom named me after the president, but she spelled it wrong because she's a Republican. I deleted my online dating profile today because I wanted to get harassed less, so now I get harassed in just 3 forums. That's Twitter, Facebook, and the outdoors. You guys, something interesting I found out today. My brother got engaged to my ex-husband's sister.
Next to the fuck we go. Anything can happen. Ooh, this looks interesting. Horace Rock.
Are people still watching out in the world? People are still watching in the world?
They're watching.
Oh, shit.
Horace Rock?
Oh, you know what that means, Tony.
It's not here, so he just
Horace Rock.
blacklisted. Make noises.
Well, blacklisted?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
make noises.
sound like a mandolin if you can.
Act like you're shooting lasers at the person that just got blacklisted.
Lasers.
That would have worked if you didn't say lasers. You had us.
It's sort of like the lasers.
Really? I think I did it better when I was patriotic.
All right.
Patriotic?
Yeah, I was patriotic. That's what I call it.
Very exotic.
I know that's a black patriot.
Patriotic.
Put your hands together for the next name that I pulled out. It is Maurice Love.
Oh, Maurice Love. Oh, shit, what's about to come up here? Sounds sexy.
Love.
Maurice Love.
Here he is.
How's everybody doing? Yeah, so, I was living on the street for about 5 or 10 years, and I found out that there was a bird that was my best friend. When the bird died, the bird laughed. What are you laughing so hard for, bird? Because I thought the bird died. You know what? When I hold my mouth, I hold it just like this. Anyway, so,
first I noticed that I had some red ants, and I didn't know what to do about these fruit flies. Can anybody tell me what are fruit nuggets? What are fish nuggets? Okay. Yeah. I'm kind of like up here just, doing my thing, but I'm shaking. I can't. Oh!
Well, you got dolphins for some reason on that one. How you doing, Maurice? Talking to the microphone. How do you feel about what just happened? I'm good. What did you think was going to happen?
What do you mean?
Spike stand's coming back in the storyline, huh? Spike stand's demanding attention. Right?
It's really,
That's what they say until you tighten it, and then it's back to like every other mic stand.
Well, it's working out for me. It's real sporty.
Was that real material that you just did? Was that like written down, or what was that?
It's actually a bit that I had that I really erased.
What do you mean like that?
Well, I was doing a set at another club, and it just didn't work out. So I thought,
I did 60 minutes of that. People got it done.
People love during your 60 seconds. So, I mean, I got you on that one. You turn your head here.
So were you homeless for 5 or 10 years?
Well, yeah, I was on the street until I got a shot at the store. There was a liquor store on the Kardashian show.
Okay.
And I guess they drove by and showed me, liquor store. And so, I got dressed.
What worked out?
60-minute.
Are you still on the streets?
No, actually, I'm not on the streets anymore. Things are really looking up for me. But I do know that being in a bum life just isn't going to be a comfort zone.
What do you do for work?
Well, I think walking up and down the streets.
I'm pretty sure you're still homeless.
This is the shit you should have been talking
It's
about.
not necessarily, it's bummy. It's not homeless. It's bummy.
At the end of the
His
day,
nails
when
are clean,
you're
so he's
done
not homeless.
bumming,
You're
at the
trying
end of the day, do you go to a home? I'm just asking you.
I did actually. It was for 2 weeks. I had went home. And
Listen, we're just asking you a simple question. Are you still homeless?
You look fucking alive. Your nails are clean.
Yeah, you have brand new shoes on.
Yeah, and a brand new hat.
Your hat has
And you have leather on your sweatpants.
Sapphire, baby.
Okay.
So you know the key to comedy is honesty.
What? You've been
What?
I'm too honest tonight.
You look like you work at Bank of America and shit. Trying to trick us.
Okay.
I think you do work at Bank of America over there in Inglewood.
I've never worked at Bank of America.
You work at somewhere where I remember you giving me some money.
You look like you're playing a character.
Yeah.
Well, try.
Hey, this is really funny that you guys are saying.
No, it's not
I'm
really
character. I'm not.
But we're just talking to you.
Yeah.
And if you can't talk to us back, then we'll just bring someone else up on stage that can utilize the time.
What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Well, besides, walking up and down the street,
What are you doing when you're walking up and down the street? Are you selling something?
No, I don't.
Are you speaking to anyone?
Yeah, well, I do a little bit of different characters, things like that.
Do most of these characters ask for spare change?
Well, no, characters of stars and characters of,
So you're a costume guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the Chinese theater.
Yeah, you can say something about that.
Well, we're just trying to get the answer. I mean, we're just trying to talk to you.
Do you wear a costume?
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh my god, I feel like I'm on a bad day with him. It's like this is over. Oh my god. This is why I only date white men now.
Maurice, you're out.
Maurice, you didn't utilize your time valuable. It was valuable time up here. We could have helped you and talked about your jokes.
I feel like I'm tripping on acid.
I thought that I put on a good joke for tonight.
Well, then we could have talked about it.
I think you got your hope with
High highs and low lows here on
Your joke was that you were a bum? And is that funny?
Usually, when they say a homeless joke, it's really funny.
How long you been doing comedy?
10, 11 years.
Okay, so you know better. Like, you know the audience, you know better. That's all.
What do you mean you've been doing it 10 or 11 years? Like, what is
That's how long you been homeless.
I don't get it.
His audience was birds.
Maurice, I can't figure you out. I wish you the best of your luck. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Maurice left.
I don't like that shit. I just try to play with our intelligence.
What's left of it?
Everybody has so much
He
more
might
fun.
be mentally ill, though. We just talk shit to somebody mentally ill.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's normal. His nails is all manicured well and shit. He got girlfriends and stuff.
He knows a bird. He's got his shit together.
We know this name. Excited to bring this guy up. It's gonna for bricks and bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah! Bricks and bullets. I know a lot about that shit.
Here he is, everybody. Bricks and bullets.
You attempt suicide and fail. All that means is God doesn't want you in. How does it feel? Like, do your friends call you up and offer you words of encouragement? At least you can die knowing you took your shot.
It's all right.
Isn't suicide just like a really, really late abortion? Minus your mother's guilt? That's all I got. Bricks and bullets.
I love it. Bricks and bullets. That was so funny. You really lost it so hard. We could almost all see it. You were really trying to picture it.
Yeah.
You were trying to picture suicide. You got
Earlier
it back.
in my life.
I mean, I thought you were good.
Yeah. You have a really funny take on it. You've been doing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, last time I was here, my first time, I've probably been up 5 or 6 times since then.
Wow.
And you have some stuff that's not suicide-based?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I tend to laugh at the more extreme stuff to help with my confidence.
I have a suicide joke I've never done. I say, suicide is against the law. What's the sentence? Life.
Right.
I like that.
I'm working in. Kill Tony's good. I got to do a joke.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, your writing's great. It's all just stage time.
Thanks. Thank you so much. Sorry. I thought we were talking about that joke. Joke kill.
No, really. I mean, you were great last time. You're great this time. Of course, that always happens. You forget a fucking. I have that happen. You should have something to go to, like real quick. That might be a little silly. That you can use while you're thinking of what it is. But that's just like something that you'll get in your tool chest eventually.
Why are you dressed like a landscaper?
I like his outfit. Last time I was here, just told me I looked like a really 90s battle rapper.
Well, it's good that now you're a late 90s battle rapper. And, really stepped up your game.
And I'll say this, one thing that you can kind of work on is having the feeling of the joke that you're talking about. That way you're not locking into words. Because that's funny stuff. You're funny. So if you talk about that stuff with the feelings, it's going to sound more like a joke. It'll start more like a longer joke, more like a story, as opposed to a knock-knock joke.
Yeah, and that's something I've been working on. You're all confident.
that's why we're here. We're all just trying to get it. But you can string those 3 jokes together, so it'll seem like one joke.
That's all right. Stretch it out, break it down, think of a note, think of different things. What else would you do? How would you do it? Try to stay in that pocket, write out a whole thing about it. That's all you have right now in suicide, is that chunk?
Yeah, no,
you can stretch all that out. The whole trick of writing is just asking yourself questions about something. How would you do it? What would you do? How would that feel?
And you weave them together.
Yeah.
And a lot of my stuff used to just be a one-liner, and then I connected 3 one-liners, and then suddenly it's a longer story.
Yeah, I've been doing a ton of writing. I wrote a lot when I was younger in school, college, and stuff. And I've never experienced so much failure in writing. I mean, like 90% of the stuff that you write, my experience with things.
But I'll tell you something. There's no failure ever in writing. If you're writing, you're creating something. You're stretching that brain. And you have to write things to see that this doesn't work, but then you can build onto it. You can never look at anything you're doing creatively as failing, ever.
Years from now, you're going to look at this writing also that you might have not liked or used, and you're going to be amazed at how much funny stuff that you'll find in it, and you'll use it later in life. I looked at my stuff the other day and found 2 things that I threw away, thought it was dumb, but there was parts of it that now work at a different time in my life, a different joke that I was thinking of. So keep all that stuff in it, keep it, safe, because you'll use it in the future.
And 2 pages of writing that get you to 1 gem. How can those two pages be a failure?
Why do you go by the name Bricks and Bull?
It's something that I wanted to do, a project that I had started years ago. It's complete. So I got up there not having any intentions at all, like not being a name. Just
What's your real name?
Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff's a little less aggressive, and
just who you are. Just be who you are.
I thought he was gonna come up here with some 8 Mile type shit. Right. I've never seen him before.
But you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So maybe it's time that you just be Jeff, telling some jokes, working on your writing, and just sometimes forgetting jokes and not beating yourself up about it.
I would tell you should get in the acting game, but they already made Breaking Bad, so that was your shot, pretty much.
And I really like what you said, Kurt, about the emotion thing. Like, for me, when I do my jokes, I try to definitely connect with the memory of it, or because I like to use a lot of stuff that really happened to me. So I try to connect with the memory, and that way I never forget the joke. If I have the feeling, then the joke always comes. And if I don't have that feeling, then whatever the feeling is, that's what comes out most of the time.
And you might also find that your new words are funnier than what you thought the joke was going to.
Yeah.
So don't lock yourself into anything.
All the best writers write a ton of garbage. The draft that people end up seeing of anything, of a movie, of a book, of anything, is like the 11th draft. So, I mean, plus everything else that they write that's dog shit garbage. Everybody writes dog shit. So, now that you know that Stephen King and every great writes diggity dog shit at times.
Yeah, we all take
it shouldn't be that big of a problem. There's no such thing as writer's block, by the way.
Good job, Jeff.
It's a psychological. Yeah, Jeff, what's your last name? Are you like a wanted criminal or something?
No, Carruthers.
Jeff, what? Okay, Bricks and Bullets, everybody. There he goes.
Jeff Carruthers, man.
Carruthers.
Jeff Carruthers.
Guys, I love it.
Character from the show.
Did you hear what happened to Jeff Carruthers? Yeah, he killed himself after his son. Yeah, he did a.
You know when
it was a cry for help. He did 4 suicide jokes and then blew his brains out in the parking lot.
Jeff was talking about writing. We're talking about writing. It's the perfect time for this part of the show where our 2 regulars write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Come on stage. They've been doing this since the beginning of the show. It's so much fun to have them here every week, doing new, fun, crazy stuff. Performing the minute first this week, University of Florida Dropout Started here on this show. Just been doing comedy in LA in every episode of this show ever since. 3 hands together. Very funny. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
50 Shades of Grey came out on Valentine's Day. That was like a really big thing. Everybody was excited about that. I don't really get it, you know? It's about a girl who graduates college, she gets a job under some guy who's really sexy and rich and just fucks her all the time. I think it's super realistic because nobody gets a job out of college, you know? I hate when girls say that they don't get along with other girls. We've all had that girl that's like, I don't get along with other guys. It's like, well, that's because you're a cunt. You don't get along with 50% of people. Like, really, bitch, the only people you get along with want to fuck you. That says something about you. I'm dating a guy, but we're in a big fight right now. And I've decided to punish him by not having sex with him anymore. But I have to stop because I'm tired of blowing him. It's like, this is hurting me more than you.
Fuck yeah, there you go. I mean, that's really good. I love that. You totally agreed with her. It's so hard that she got the classic Tiffany.
But that's true. That's true what you said. I like that.
Yeah, it's true. You're talking about somebody who doesn't get along with half the people. That's the right approach.
Girls say that. It's like, you don't get along with other girls, you're just a bitch. You're just a bad bitch.
Right.
There's so many girls.
Or I think the closet lesbian, honestly, fucking poor ass.
Whoa! Yikes! Wow.
People like bitches that don't like bitches.
Is there any women in this room right now, by round of applause, that only get along with guys and don't get along with other women? I had a feeling nobody would respond to that.
Are those overalls, or do you just have an extension of pants?
You know what? Actually, they're overalls that can turn into pants, and I took the overall part off because I don't make
Overall, I'd say that was a pretty good decision. Why does it get that noise?
With that first joke, you said it was realistic. You should have said it was unrealistic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. I messed up then. I meant to say it's so unrealistic. Nobody gets a job out of college.
Now it's
You gotta just get to it soon. I mean, if you're gonna do it, that's 22 or 23 seconds until you hit that.
Yeah, but how do you explain all of that?
I don't think you need
You just say, everybody knows about 50 Shades of Grey. All you say is, I watched 50 Shades of Grey. Look at this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Unrealistic.
I just couldn't believe it.
Everybody's excited about 50 Shades of Grey. The most unrealistic part of the entire blah is that
she got a job out of college.
That's white girl powers.
That's all that it is. If you're not gonna talk more about that part of it or something, then it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
You should talk about how
But I think it's actually the setup, and then I think you can build a whole joke around that as the setup. If you use it as the setup instead of the punch, I think you can dive into that world.
Yeah, you can go all into the workplace and stuff.
And just I'll
let you change me.
What is she going to be doing in 10 years? I mean, how is she going to be in 5 years? You know, talking about arthritis, just that bad.
The bruise.
Her hip is still out.
Unless you just don't want to spend that much time on a joke that's got an expiration date of a week.
Right. I've totally doubled down and think more about the 50% women that say they only like nice things. Because I hear that a lot.
And all those females, when they drink a lot, they smoke a lot, they dress like they try to always crack cell phones. They all know what to do.
No, that's it. Talk about those people, break it down.
They always got a lot of eye makeup on.
There you go, Kimberly Congdon. She did it again, another new minute. Who's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon? The final comedian of the night, and the only other regular that writes a new minute every week. Super goofy, wacky, always takes a small inanimate object and to stretch it out and talk about it, make it funny. Put your hands together for the stylings, the great Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Sarah! Encyclopedias. In the 90s, if you had encyclopedias, you were really someone. That was a badge of scholarly honor. You were upper middle class then. Because if you didn't have encyclopedias, life was just harder. You had to write a book report or study something. You'd have to carry around 2 books instead of just looking it up online. You were a dude and you had encyclopedias in the 90s. The world was at your fingertips. Bitches would want to fuck you because they wouldn't have to go to the library anymore. They would just come over. Can I borrow K? Encyclopedias are bullshit. Nobody just peruses casually through an encyclopedia.
Is that it? Now go on.
You always have to have an agenda. You're looking for something. You don't just take out letter P and say, today I'm going to study persimmons and then penguins. Alright.
Right. It would have to be penguins and persimmons because it ends with 4 R's.
Yeah,
but, I mean, that's just math.
Did you ever do an encyclopedia joke in the past?
No. Actually.
I love that, but the interesting part was like, you said in the 90s you didn't have encyclopedias. What you say? No matter what you said, it doesn't matter what you could say. That's just like you didn't know any, or you didn't you need to really nail it. There's no internet. There's no phone.
Here it is.
They could find it.
You didn't have encyclopedias. You wouldn't even encyclopedia was.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just cut to that.
My grandma thought she made me feel like we was rich because we had like 3 or 4 encyclopedias. Like
Were you having friends that were poor, that were missing letters?
Right.
But they knew.
Like, wait, this isn't a complete set.
But
Where's MN?
Which, by the way, I remember that being a lot of my childhood.
And those,
they're always missing.
And those people were just really smart, had like aardvarks, but they had no like knowledge about like spiders or tarantulas.
They would only start at the A's
And then eventually they just started being used for doorstops and just fucking
coffee tables.
Put shit on. Eventually they were just.
My grandma used to talk shit about people that had old encyclopedias. If their encyclopedia was more than 10 years old, she's like, they don't even know how to stay up with the times.
Not relevant. Yeah.
Well, that's it. We did it again. Great new minute, Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Sarah Weinshank.
Sarah, I noticed.